And we're alive again, everybody's Crypto Live with your man Crypto Leprechaun here, driving and sitting in the driver's seat. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Monday, as the weather is starting to change. It is here in the Midwest anyways. It's starting to cool off a little bit, let's just say. It got, I don't even know how warm it got today, but not very warm, and it was very windy. Nasty. But anyways, we will give it a few minutes for let everybody trickle in, and I will do as I always do to make sure that I am live. And turn down my volume on my phone. I apologize. And yes, it does appear I am live and well. So that's good. That's good. Good start. Oh, I also need to unmute myself from Discord, so the Discord family can hear me if they so choose. And we will just kind of rock and roll here until we get some people rolling in. And we'll go over maybe the watch list here and my watch list here in a minute. And do a rundown of the cryptocurrency market currently. When I made the thumbnail, I put in there that it was mostly green, which it actually, since I've made that thumbnail, it currently has changed just a little bit, and we are seeing a little bit of red trickle in. But I would say majority, well more than half of the cryptocurrencies in the green, so that's a good sign anyways. The Dixie, the DXY, the dollar is at 112.13. Looks like it's up about 7 cents. The SPY today was up $9, $366. Looks like the and I'll check. Looks like the stock market had a really good day. I can't remember what it closed at. Yeah, up 550. And the futures are up for tomorrow. So that's a good sign. However, there is a lot of time between now and, well, right about 12 hours between now and tomorrow morning. So we shall see what Tuesday brings us. But as of now, off to a good start. So we've got XRP coming in at 47 cents. Have Doge at 0.059, trying to hit that 6 cent mark. Algo is at 32 cents. Batcoin, for those that are on the Brave browser, is 29 cents. XYO, for those of you that are on the Coin app, is at 0.0599. Some of the redeem, right now is a really good time to redeem your tokens because they're giving away more per coin right now than usual because XYO is down quite a bit. Matic is at 0.86 cents. And let's go on down to the rest of my US oil is at $85 currently. BTC is up, trending. It is at $19,569. Ethereum is at, looks like it's up trending as well. It's up $4 at 1,335. Lunk is at 3026. Luna, $2.66. Jasmine coming in at 0.005. What's up, MPEG? Holy crap on you're on. Oh, holy crap, you're on. Yeah, when I've been on, you've not been on. I've been a little bit hit and miss here lately. Had some things going on, but I'm back. What's up, Mikey K? What's going on? You have not missed a thing. I'm just going over my watch list. Just got on, literally, like a couple minutes ago. So just getting fired up, waiting on some people to trickle in here. And then we'll get fired up into the cryptocurrency and what's going on. We got Shib coming in at 4010. Welcome in. Welcome to you. Or welcome into the stream, brother. XLM is at 11 cents. Spell is at 309. OP is 75 cents. ADA 37 cents. Gala 0.036. Solana $31.22. FTM 21 cents. Apecoin $4.53. OPP, you know me. BNB $274.82. Uniswap $6.35. What's up? I miss y'all here. It's been weeks. Yeah, I was on. I wasn't on a lot. I was on like 3 times last week. A lot less than I usually am. But when I was here, you weren't. You weren't around. Mana 65 cents. ETH classic $24.12. Sand is at 80 cents. And that pretty much does it for the most popular coins. Filecoin's at $5.23. And yeah, that pretty much does it for the most popular ones, I would say. Shorty's sleeping. I don't know. I haven't. Just trying to think when the last time I talked to him was. I talked to him on Saturday, maybe, I guess. I don't think I've talked to him since Saturday. So I don't know. I'm not sure if he's sleeping or not. We'll find out here in a little bit. It is cold and nasty here, so not raining, but cold and very windy. So I really doubt he's outside doing anything. It's that time of year where I think a lot of people are going to be inside a lot more. So hopefully that helps with the audience count. Did Shorty get the computer? I don't know. I'm not sure if I sent Tommy 2 Liter the funds to for shipping, and when did I do that? I may not have done that till it was either Thursday or Friday. So he may not have had time to send it until today. I don't know. I got BTC, Solano, DOT, Longs, and Reef, and SNX shorts, all green. But man, boring ass day. Man, I tell you what, it's been a boring ass last couple days. I think I've been watching it, even though I've not been on. And I ended up actually one reason I ended up having my son unexpectedly this past weekend, so that kind of put a curb on things. So, anyways, but that was one reason I wasn't on over the weekend. But yeah, I've been watching, and man, it is, except for I guess BTC's it's upticked, up from like around 19. Well, got down to 19,000. But other than that, I mean, everything is like right where I left off last time I streamed. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, it's very sideways. Stock market did have a really nice day. It was at 500 plus points. Nothing really catches my eye in the stock market as much as Tesla was up $14, Netflix was up 15, Meta was up 7, Amazon was up almost 7. Other than that, everything was pretty. It's all green, but not very deep into the green. So currently, Bitcoin is actually on a downslope, down tick. Man, it's wicked. It looks bearish now, but just like literally like 15 minutes ago, I was checking out the charts and I was like, man, Bitcoin looks bullish. But it just within the last 5 or 10 minutes, it's looking very bearish. Crazy. Keep waiting for Doge to do something, but it just gets. That thing has traded. I don't know, maybe 5 now. It was, I know we checked it out and it is traded in a channel between 0.059 and like 0.06, I don't know, like 3 for like 4 months. So there's 2-foot Fred rolling in.
What's happening?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm in a Bitcoin long. I've been in all day, all afternoon,
Oh, well,
evening.
that's done pretty well, probably.
Yeah, I got into it kind of late.
Oh,
I mean, my entry's like 5. Hold on a minute, I'll tell you.
yeah.
5:13.
Mm-hmm.
Daisy quit. I don't know what she wants. She earlier today, or when it was still daylight outside, I look over and she and the cat are huddled up over by my garage, and I'm like, "What are you guys doing?" I go over there and Daisy's shaking, and I'm like, "Let's go inside," right? And she wouldn't move, and I was like, "Oh, great." Thought she maybe got where she wasn't supposed to be, and maybe got hit by something, or so I'm looking at her for blood, and all that, and
Yeah.
she still wouldn't move, and she always puts one leg up. Does Lucy do that?
Uh-uh.
She cocks one leg up like she's, whatever, like it's a habit now, but I like to take off or whatever, but she's sitting there and shaking,
Yeah.
and I got down off my scooter, and I was like, she just was like freaked out. And the only thing I can figure out, I finally got her to come inside. The only thing I can figure out is either one of these great big red-tailed hawks swooped down and tried to get her and
Yeah.
scared the bejesus out of her,
Yeah.
or she's come face to face with like a bobcat or a coyote or
Huh.
something to ever living you know what out of her.
Dang, on.
Cause she finally, when I got her to come in the house, she came straight in and went straight to the couch and just kind of curled up.
Huh.
She just now starting to come around.
Dang.
Yeah,
Huh.
but no, on the Bitcoin thing, I wish I would have known. I didn't know it hit 6 something. I would have gotten out then. I've got my take profit at 778.
Yeah.
I think that's like 50% profit,
Uh-huh.
and got my stop loss. My stop loss is at 395.
Gotcha.
Which,
Um,
yeah,
Mike K wants to know if you got the computer yet. Chop, chop, chop.
nope. It'll be. He said it'll be here on the 18th, Wednesday. Yes, I think he said it'd be either.
That's tomorrow.
Oh, maybe it went. He said 18th, so I don't know if he's. Hold on, man. I'll tell you. I don't know if he's sending it out on the 18th or if he is or if I should get it on the 18th. Either one, and then I've got to get his book out to him.
Impact says, "What's up, Fred? It's been weeks, man." I told him I've been
No,
on. I've been.
not in a week.
It's I've not been on like I had been, but I've been on and he's not been around. I was on a few times last week. Mike K wants to know how many colas you got left.
Do I have left?
I think out of that big stash you had.
Oh, I just put my last 12 back in today.
Dang, you're drinking it like Tommy does.
Well, there's other people, George, and there's other people that in and out that drink them.
Yeah,
That's not 100% all of me.
right.
A lot of it is, but that's all I drink. So,
Yeah.
but I think I probably got
For a 2 liter.
9 or 10 left, something like that. He said he's sending it out tomorrow, so I probably have it at the end of this week.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, I would like to. If I probably would have sold at 6 something, six. When it got up to six,
Yeah.
19,600.
Yeah, it's trying to come down a little bit, but I don't know if it. The charts just flipped. The indicators just flipped.
Yeah.
Because when I was getting on here, I was like, man, it's looking bullish. And then all of a sudden, boom.
I am. Kucoin says that last price is 527 and the mark price is 539. So I'm still 583 up as far as um.
Yeah, if you got
But
in at 513, you're still okay.
yeah, yeah. I hit one today for like 15 bucks, and then I lost one for 20 some odd dollars.
Mm. Chat must have been quiet without me. Y'all must have been bored. It was a little quieter, but we did have Luna was in here, so he kept things nice and mixed up, as you know.
When was it?
Um,
What's he talking about?
just while he was gone, or we were.
Oh, today?
No, just
Oh,
he hadn't been on here for a little while.
oh, gotcha.
How's the bots going, Fred? Mikey K.
Let me see. They kind of they flop back and forth because one's a short and one's a long. The XRP long is doing fine. I'm up 21 cents, but I'm arbitraging. So as soon as the coin comes up a little bit, I'll be up, $2 or $3 in that one. Main thing is I'm not down. And then the BTC and my liquidation on the XRP is way down at 3768 on the XRP, so I feel pretty good about that on the liquidation as far as that goes. And that's at what does it tell? Yeah, it's 10 times long. Um, and then the BTC short bot that I've got futures 10 times long is not really arbitraging a whole lot. I've done 3 arbitrages. Um, okay, wait a minute. 34 arbitrages total on Bitcoin. And I'm down $11.57. But as soon as that comes down, back down to where it probably will sit for a while in that 19,000 range. If it, I'm looking for it to go on past it, like things. If we can get my entry price is a little bit low, 19,060, but not when you're at. That wouldn't be low when you're at 17,000. Is the way I'm looking at it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Assuming it's gonna get that. My liquidation on Bitcoin's up at 21,163. So
Should be alright for a while on that.
yeah, and if I need to add a little margin on that, I could, and that'll fight that off if I had to.
MPEG says, Fred, I'm still in a BTC long. I'm holding out a little higher. Man, Fred didn't even know I was missing. LOL.
I was too though. I've not been in for a minute.
Mike K says, good job on XRP. MPEG was, I was in Tampa for a week. Weather was nice. I traded on a street bench all day for a few days. Like the Florida Southwest coast better.
Good day. Where he said he was in Tampa.
Tampa, yeah.
So
The Southwest coast is probably what got hit. Well, not. I guess not really south. Oh yeah,
yeah,
kind of south.
Southwest Coast is what got hit so
Yeah,
hard.
yeah. Fort Myers, Centerville.
Who was it that said something about the holding out BTC holding out for a little bit more?
MPEG.
Where do you think it's gonna go, M Pepin? Um, my entry is 513. I'm in a long, not talking about my bot. That's a short, but my BTC long. Um, I've got an entry of 513, and I'm Oh, it says 37.12, but I think I started off at 50 times wrong on this particular trade.
MPEG said, well, the 19666 is strong.
Yeah. Is he? Are you joking or are you being serious? There, Peppin.
He said, I don't like the Gulf side. I like around Boca Raton. We've been to Boca Raton. Nice area.
Boca Raton, that'd be the southeast side, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I wasn't talking to you, Siri.
Who would you like to call?
I was like,
talking to
what?
you.
Who the hell was that? Is what I was.
Okay.
I said, I'm not talking to you. She said, okay.
Hey, Surrey. Hey, Surrey.
She can't hear you. On mine.
Oh,
Because I got my headphones.
Headphones, yeah. Somebody's out there. Somebody watching on YouTube just went off.
But I got to scale out around 20,500 up. I can see 19.9.
Soon.
We got an ape in the house. I meant to say southeast side is my favorite. North of Miami, Boca, I really like. Yeah, Boca's a nice little ritzy area.
Yeah.
I'm sick of the cold in Connecticut. Really? I bet it's really cold up there. It's very chilly here and windy. Is it windy over at your place? My God, it's windy here.
Yeah, really windy. Terribly windy.
Mikey K says, yo, ape. Yes, BTC 19666, strong area. Lep, you coming to Vegas for F1? No, I'm not. I'm not really a big race car fan. I used to be in the NASCAR until they ruined it, and but other than that, a lot of people can't believe that because I live in Indiana, and with the Indy 500 and everything. And I had never been to the Indy 500 until 15 years ago. I was out of college, I'm pretty sure. I know it was.
When Honor Fields gave us those tickets?
No, that was the Brickyard.
I guess it was, wasn't it?
I think that's the only time I've been to the Brickyard. I guess I have been to the Brickyard, so I've been to both. I've been in the NASCAR and the Indy 500.
You went to the Brickyard when I was there or when I went to see Newman.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. What, you and Fletcher and me and Dad.
That's when we went with Honda Fields.
Okay, then who was it? I'm pretty sure you went when Ryan was there. When I was up there to see Ryan. But maybe not.
Crypto Ape says 2 foot and the infamous leprechaun. Brickyard Road's good song from Johnny Van Want. Brickyard wrote a Van Zant.
Van Zant?
Van Zant. Sure.
Yeah, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway is, to me, is one thing. Giant pain in the ass.
Man, well, went to the 500. That was probably the hottest day of my life. The restrooms were we sat in the infield. The restrooms were incredibly filthy. You had to. I mean, it was like an inch of pee on the ground. They had just big troughs you just pee in.
Yeah, you'll have it.
The whole fucking wedding party wanted to see 2 foot. Really?
How'd the whole fucking wedding party know that you even knew 2 foot? Is why. That's my question.
Impact said you had a wedding party that wanted to see 2 foot.
You know, Ape.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Ah, perfect. You know, Ape, you play the video along with the music, or even if you don't, you know, for so I'd barter it out. You know, little kudos, whatever. I might get talked into doing a little intro for you. Hey everybody, I hope you're having a good time listening to my buddy Crypto Ape, whatever. I can't remember the name of his DJ company, but I hope you're having a good time tonight. My boys, big and rich, here he comes. Everybody saddle up. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Something like that.
It's kind of a shameless plug thing that I kind of do, and I've been doing it for years since I worked with Tech9. Um, right before I play one of his songs, I'm like, do you guys maybe you guys are familiar with one of my good friends, and then I hit the song and they all go nuts.
Right?
Well, I kind of did the same thing with Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy with you, and they're
Well,
like, no fucking way, dude, get him on the line. And
they
I
know who
logged
I
on the
was.
Discord, and of course, no one was on Discord, so I'm like, sorry, guys.
Did they know
Oh,
so they knew who I was, or they were just like excited just to be excited?
No, they know who you were.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Yeah,
You're the infamous Cannon twins.
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Probably
Cannon
jump
twins.
right in is what he's talking about. Probably
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. The catapult.
Zach Brown.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sirree.
Yes, sir.
Horses, catapults. I was supposed to ride a horse in that video. They had a little miniature horse, and we realized real quick that was not gonna work. I mean, it wouldn't when it was a small horse. I wouldn't call it a miniature horse.
Yeah,
It was
it was a
still
pony.
smaller than that. It was a really large miniature horse. Is what I would
Okay.
call it. Like one of the anyway. It was to me it was still basically I couldn't get my freaking legs to spread far enough to sit. I was gonna have to sit side saddle, and there was no good end that was gonna come out of that.
No, that'd have been bad.
Yeah. So instead, I got to hop around behind all the hot girls, which were Atlanta Falcons cheerleaders that the main girl rustled up or had worked with.
Oh yeah, you had some honey roasted hams right in your face.
That did not suck. Oh, for years to come. I mean, that was one of those friendships that just kept on keeping on. Kept
Yeah.
that after party. I'll tell you what was something else too.
That's right, YouTube. You heard it here first. No blue pills needed.
No.
Impeg says, haha, Crip, when I was younger, I thought the troughs were sinks. I washed my hands in that.
Nuh-uh.
Some dude was like, that's a toilet, and that liquid is, Oh, God.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, no way.
What do you think that the urinal cake was like some kind of new soap or something?
Well, don't they leave the same thing on your pillow?
Toilet
Well,
I
mints?
eat those. I eat those all the time.
yeah.
One way to keep your breath minty.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with me then. Fuck. I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Oh, gosh.
Don't say it too loud. I'm sure it'll end up being a TikTok challenge.
Yeah. I was like 10 or something. Yep, the cake I thought was soap.
Oh no.
I was so grossed out after. Yeah. It's grossed me out just thinking about it.
Yeah.
And they
We're
always,
calling you Genius Hands now.
Yeah, and they always smell so pleasantly too. Let's just say the foam was not soap. Oh, gosh, dang it, pig.
Yeah, Ape. We'll talk later, Ape. But if you ever have a situation where you need a co-host, I'm being dead serious. You know, if I a flight and a little bit of walking around money, and I'd be more. I'll let you book. You can be my agent. You can book me in that part of the country.
Well, I mean, if that shit went down, dude, you'd have room, board, the whole 9 yards taken care of.
Yeah, absolutely, that'd be awesome. And keep in mind, I could probably get people. There's other artists I can get to as well, as far as not going through any kind of backdooring basically. So, not maybe not major artists, but like Cowboy Troy and some of your maybe people that aren't signed anymore, kind of thing, or whatever. But people would still know. I don't know if they know who Troy was, but certain circles might. And same with me. But just food for thought. Food for thought. And as your budding enterprise grows, you never know when you might have a calling for something that 2 foot might just fit perfect.
Impeg says,
Nah,
go ahead.
no, you go ahead. Impeg's more important.
No, no, he's not. I was just gonna say, Kid Rock, maybe Snoop. Kid Rock, he's good friends with Kid Rock.
Kid Rock would be easy. Well, I don't know about an appearance, but getting to Kid Rock could be that's one phone call away. Kid Rock. I've got a 2 minute voicemail, actually 4 minute, 2 or 4 minute voicemail from Bobby way back in the day, and they're in the studio, and you can hear them, and it's pretty freaking awesome. Let me tell you. I don't know why. A lot of the people put me in their phone as two, like the number two for Fred. So I got butt dialed a lot back in the day.
Oh, you're probably the first one on their list.
Uh huh. Yep.
Kid Rock seems like a chill dude to just hang with. You know, I met him in Gretchen Wilson's all jacked up video that Fred and I were in, and Kid Rock was in that as well. And so Fred introduced me to him, and I will say that I mean for the very first time I met him, he is an awesome dude. He really
Yeah.
is.
He's great. Never treated me anything other than gold. And I tell you that also Hank Jr. Bobby or Kid Rock made me think of Hank Jr. And Hank Jr. never treated. A lot of people say he's an asshole, this, that, the other thing, and he probably can be or has been or whatever or will be, but he never treated me anything but gold.
I met him at the Tin Roof that time. Remember we were all sitting in a booth?
Hank was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
kind of remember that. Yeah, all my.
And I also met Miranda Lambert before she was Miranda Lambert when she was there with her little punk little high school boyfriend or whatever. Do you remember that? We were outside under an umbrella at the Tin Roof. Didn't the Tin Roof
I
have
do
a?
remember that now.
She wasn't Miranda Lambert yet. But you were out there talking to her, so we all came out there with you, and we were all just sitting at a table, just like just everybody. But she
Yeah,
wasn't.
because
She was just starting to kind of almost break out.
she had done Nashville Star.
Uh huh.
Um, got third on that, and then had a single or two under her belt, and yeah. Oh, Miranda. Yeah. Tin Roof, man. I was thinking about Tin Roof the other day about how awesome that bar was. That was my probably that's probably gonna go down as my all time as far as a bar and the people that a lot of bars in Nashville, but just
And
the
Peg
you know I,
wants and Peg wants to know
yeah
if that guy Lambert that sings is related to her. He has a great voice.
I don't know which Lambert he's talking about. Oh, is he talking about the Adam Lambert? Is that his name?
I don't. I'm not sure.
From American Idol? You know Adam Lambert.
Oh,
I don't know if that's who he's talking about or not. I don't think so.
Yeah, he had a big thing going on with Queen for a minute.
With what?
Queen, the rock band Queen.
Oh, right.
He was doing some of their singing for them.
Oh, Adam Lambert was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
he said yes,
Yeah.
Adam.
He probably fit in right perfectly as Freddie Mercury in more ways than one.
Yeah, but it just still wasn't Freddie Mercury.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. I mean, that's kind of like, although they did a pretty good job of doing it, but I was going to say that's about like trying to replace the guy from Journey, but they actually did it for Journey did it.
Yeah, with that the Filipino guy,
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
sounds just like him.
Close your eyes, man, and you can't even. You would probably be hard pressed to tell that. And then Leprechaun and I drove from southern Indiana to Cleveland about 25 years ago and saw the Doors. They were calling them. It was the Doors of the 21st century, but it was Ray Manzarek and John Dinsmore. Or no, damn it, Dinsmore wasn't there. Ray Manzarek and Robbie Krieger of the Doors and Ian Astbury from the Cult was singing. John Dinsmore was pissed at him, so he didn't go out on the tour. But as a lifelong Doors fan, I mean, I was in the bathroom and I was like, "Holy shit, that's like Jim Morrison's out there." I mean, Ian Astbury did fantastic,
It was pretty cool.
and Manzarek just killed it. And Krieger, but Manzarek, of course, Manzarek was always as much or star of the show as Jim tried not to be, but I won't digress into the Door because I can talk all night about the Doors. But yeah,
Impeg says, "Yep, dude got a great voice. I stayed in the W Hotel a few years back in Times Square. My son and I were running and sledding the grates on sidewalks. He's laughing at us, hanging with his partner. I'm like, man, he looks familiar. I was legit. I was legit just sitting next to him for like 5 minutes while he was waiting for his limo. Man, I could have sang him one of my tunes and I'd be rich now."
that's awesome.
Yep, you missed your opportunity.
I woke up face down in my bed, fully clothed in a W hotel in New York, but it was the not Times Square. It was the yeah, what do you call it? The other W, something park. But I woke up hungover as hell. Door to my room is completely wide open,
Hmm.
and I'm fully clothed. That was Otto's bachelor party, Rep.
Oh, yeah.
When the guy that lived up there brought cookies, and 2 cookies was definitely too many. Yeah, special cookies.
Yeah.
And I just remember going in my room. I remember this. It was like the hand of God came over my left shoulder, took my hotel room key out of my hand, put it in because I couldn't hit the slot to get in my room. and took my room key out of my hand, opened my room, and like I said, the next thing I know, it's next day, and my room door is wide open, and I'm face down on my pillow, and
Uh, Yikes.
probably late for whatever call time I was supposed to be down in the lobby for. I almost had it, not Washington Square either. Damn it, man, that's gonna kill me. But W's are nice hotels. Yeah, really nice. The boutique hotels are an interesting place to stay. You see where Nashville's getting a new Titans dome? Yep.
I just saw that about an hour ago.
Yeah,
Getting a new stadium.
it's gonna. I think it's gonna still be right there, where like across the main road. What now is parking? I think.
Is that stadium they're in? Is that not? Did they not build that when they came there?
Yeah.
Damn, it doesn't seem like it's that old.
No, it doesn't. But I guess it was there when I was going down there. You know, it was it'd been there for a minute when I was going down in 2000 or 98, 99, 2000.
Oh, it's probably older than you think it is, I guess. I mean,
Yeah, it's
Titans have
ever
been
been
there
at
quite
30
a
years
while.
old. We did save a horse in 2004, and they had just put the pedestrian street footbridge over from Third Avenue over to the stadium.
That's what the video was filmed on, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that there was a big uproar because they said that the horse's hooves scuffed up all the new paint, so they tried to charge the record label like 50 grand
Hmm.
to get it all put back the way it was supposedly was. And
Lord.
I don't remember. I don't think there was much of a payout, but I saw also on Facebook that their font. It must be Mark and his partners are auctioning off the Fontanelle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
No, they don't. It not must not be producing any income, enough
Yeah.
income. It
Huh.
takes a lot to run that thing. See, they turn it into like a
Yeah.
museum. They turn it into a museum,
Oh.
and then or like someplace to come and see, or have weddings and that sort of stuff. And then
Mm-hmm.
up front there, where we used to park the bus, kind of that area, um, they turned that into a venue, the Woods at Fontanelle, and that was sort of like a mini amphitheater. It was pretty neat. Um, but and then they had a restaurant up front with an inn, like a little place, like a little hotel, motel inn type deal, and tried to use the property. But now see, Bobby Kid Rock bought a couple hundred acres. Just Corey lives just adjacent to that, and Bobby bought real close to Corey there, or
Mm-hmm.
part of Corey's or something. Corey Gearman.
Right.
And so I wouldn't be surprised that Bobby doesn't, maybe, I don't know. Bobby may end up buying that. I'd say it may go cheaper what they want it to, what they're hoping. I don't know.
Hmm.
Bobby spent plenty of time in it. I remember going, it had a shooting range, and I remember walking in, at my level, going into the shooting range, and Bobby and John Rich are in there shooting Uzis. I'm like, I don't need to be in here. And everybody, we're all hammered.
Shit.
Gretchen's licking grape moonshine off my face. I'm sitting there in a fan, poured grape moonshine in my face, like trying to drink it. It went down my chin, and she's licking it off my face.
Oh, shit.
It was wild times. John
Hey.
shot.
Go ahead.
What? No, go ahead.
I can say Amber's in. What's up, Amber?
Not much. Fred, your computer will be mailed tomorrow.
Thank you very much. I saw that. Do appreciate it.
You're welcome. We had to wait for roommate to have a day off to be able to make it to the post office, and she's off tomorrow, so it'll be mailed tomorrow.
Fantastic. I will think about you guys every time I make or lose a dollar trading. For sure. For sure. I was just gonna say, John Rich. One time we had what we called a hillbilly New Year's Eve. John shot his Colt 45 into the pool, and
His
from up
pool?
top into the Fontanelle pool.
Oh.
Inside had an indoor pool. So this is New Year's Eve, and he shot it, and he paid somebody to couldn't leave the bullet down there, and didn't hurt anything. When it hits water, it kind of neutralizes it a little bit. But anyway, he paid Bildo to $100 bill to go down and get it. There was nobody in the pool that I know of for that I can remember.
I hope not.
I just remember being naked, swinging my white ass over the edge of the hot tub to get in there with a couple of girls. Yeah, those were the days, let me tell you. Man, oh man.
Well, looks like
Looks like we're doing the sideways shuffle.
yeah. I think we have been for a few days, haven't we? Except for maybe Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. I got into a BTC short a couple days ago, and Jesus, we haven't gone in.
What was your entry?
I've had a few, but my last one is at 19.3.
And you're in a short?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Which I can't talk. I've been in and out of a couple of those.
I have a bigger short sitting above us at 22.5. Wait for that, but
22.5? You're in a short?
yeah, no, it's sitting up there. Hasn't been picked up yet.
Oh, gotcha.
Impact wants to know if the girls were naked too.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
They had to have been. He wouldn't just get naked and put ding dong faces.
Impact says, I don't even want to talk crypto now.
You may not know me quite that well there, Ape. I've been known to fling around a few ding dong.
I'm sure, but it's just not like you just randomly jump into a random hot tub naked with complete strangers that you're not at a party with.
I knew him. I mean, yeah. One of them is now John Rich's wife, I think. If I remember right. But it was her friend, a couple of her friends that I was more getting in there to see.
And so how'd the night end?
You know, it's very intoxicated. Because that's how it ended. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I stayed there.
My wife tells me to stop doing the windmill. I'm like you, don't like the windmill.
the helicopter. I do the mini drone.
You gotta have 4 of them to be a drone, don't you?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. It didn't make any sense. Mini helicopter, or toy helicopter.
Wait a second, you have 4?
No.
Either that or 3 buddies.
I was about to say, you should have an awesome porn career right now.
You know, my porn name is gonna be the Bass Midget.
You put a mask on. Put a mask on so nobody knows who you are.
That's my point. Oh yeah.
That's not what
Then you
I heard. You're
then
taller laying down.
I would get paid for getting laid instead of the other way
Let's
around.
go.
Probably free Viagra too.
Sure.
MPEG says his porn name's tuna can. Mine the tuna can. My porn name.
That's his.
Yeah, it's his porn name.
Aha.
Free Manscaped kit. Probably. Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah.
LA probably got people doing it for you.
Mm-hmm.
MPEG's gonna be a fluffer.
Fuck that. He's not fluffing these nuts.
These nuts. KRS must be at the comedy show. They're gonna know him by name. They probably already do, actually.
I always forget to ask him who all he sees out there. If anybody of any notoriety. Is he seeing them in Denver, or where's he seeing them at?
Oh no, I think the impression gets close to home.
Boulder, or
I don't know.
can't remember.
I think he's closer to Boulder than Nathan is.
Or the Springs, maybe. There's a couple guys I know that I'm pretty sure probably still travel the circuit, like um oh my gosh, I'm gonna draw a blank. John Reap and oh my gosh, he opens a lot for Larry. I'll think of it here in a minute. And then who else? It'll come to me here in a minute, but I know John Reap, and then as well, or fuck, what is his name?
The lower level comedians don't make a whole lot, do they?
Well,
Like the ones
I don't know.
that travel, that travel around and do comedy
Yeah, I
clubs.
mean, it's kind of like paying their dues, kind of thing. I think.
I mean, I guess you got to start somewhere.
I mean, I don't think it pays that bad. Because it's just there's no overhead.
Travel, I guess, would be.
And then they make their money then on shows like with Larry the Cable Guy and that those kind of guys. They land a gig like that,
Yeah.
or a TV show or whatever it may be.
Man, folks, we are at a standstill. Stock market had a really good day today, at 500 plus points.
Saw that. The Dixie, the DXY was down considerably last time I looked, down $1.25 when I looked, or 1.25, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's 112.19 right now.
Yeah.
It's up 13 cents from the daily.
And then we'll probably
2 hours.
Yeah, then we'll probably Bitcoin runs inverse to that, so we'll be
Well,
you say
as
it's not
it's up 13, yeah. So as it rises, Bitcoin will probably go down. But
come down, yeah, but not too bad because it's been down all day and Bitcoin never went that far up.
true.
And the SPY was up today, and the Bitcoin never went that far up, and other things that it runs either inverse with or
SPY was up $9.
I saw that.
MPEG says BTC 15 minutes should have just bounced, possibly retest those highs and channel yet again. Yeah, I'm watching the 15 minute. Still looking kind of bearish. Actually, it's looking really bearish, but doesn't mean it can't flip. When I first came on here, I just remember this vividly because I was like, wow, that looks very bullish.
Yeah, I'm down $1.29 now in that.
Yeah, it's a 501, 503. Is that a futures position?
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine. Yeah, about 40 between 40 and 50. I don't know what it settled out to be, but times.
Amber, where's Tommy at? He alright? Is he alright? I guess I should use proper English. You ever find yourself talking like you text?
Yeah,
When people start saying LOL in conversations, that's gonna be the end of humanity.
yeah. Man, the RSI is really low on Bitcoin on the 10 minute.
I got it
Even
at 45 on the 15 minute. So yeah.
10 minutes, I've got it at 31,
Yeah,
30, 30.
I don't know. I asked Amber if he was alright.
Yeah, I need to reset that. I've got my RSIs are currently set at 7 instead of 14.
Oh. Pretty sure mine's 14.
Look at the 4-hour RSI on BTC.
4 hour incoming. Oh yeah, it's up there.
59,
Yeah,
is that right? 59-ish?
ish. Yeah.
Yeah, but earlier today it was up in the 85, 90.
On the 4 hour, or are you talking like the lower time limit?
Lower time frames, but even like the 1 hour and 30 minutes were really high, like in that 70 to 80 range.
Yeah, the 4-hour chart is kind of what prompted me to go short.
The RSI did. Well, at the time that you did it, it probably was way higher than it is now.
MPEG says his RSI is at 661212.
Six, 6, 12, 12. Is that two different RSIs, apparently?
Six, 6, 12, 12, huh?
What's he, that's gotta be two different lines, right?
I don't know. I've only got 3 numbers on mine.
Well, I've got On my input, the length and the smoothing length are both 14 or whatever. Sometimes I use 7. And then the smoothing line on mine I've got is an EMA.
Stock. Oh, he uses a stock RSI.
Okay. But the EMA is better for like day trading, like short term scalping and stuff, right?
Yeah, the one you're using.
Yeah. And then I've got 80 and 30, or 70 and 30 I did have. I'm switching it to 80-20 right now. As far as my upper and lower lines. Okay, I'm going to switch that back to...
Man, it's looking bearish. The stock is better for shorter.
Oh, the stock, RSI, STOCK.
STOCH.
Oh, like stochastic.
Yeah. But works for all. I use standard for longer time frames.
Okay. It's way up there on the stochastic. Let's see, the length RSI and the length stochastic 14, and then the smooth K and the smooth D are default is 3. What do you say his was?
6, 6,
Well,
12, 12.
so probably 12, 12, 6, 6 on.
He says I like the 6, 6, 12, 12. The crossovers stand over more. Stand out more. Yeah, sorry I missed that on the translation.
Yeah. What
Excuse me.
So what do these represent? What are these lines like the yellow and the orange?
He said K is 6, D is 6, and RSI
Yeah,
length is 12.
12. Okay, but what do they mean though? What are those? What are those? What do they indicate?
And stock length is 12.
Yeah, I got that.
I don't use the stock RSI, so I'm not familiar with it. Fast and slow moving averages. The take price volume weighted average.
Okay.
You, what are you on ROX?
Yeah.
You might be able to click on your little key. Do you have it so you can bring up a tab for that indicator?
Oh, I mean I've got the indicator on here
I mean, it
now.
might tell you what what line is which. Like what each line is. And RSI calculated, he says.
No, it doesn't that I can see, but
You'll see quicker moving line depending what you make the color crosses down below. Slower moving line and downtrend is happening. The more active line is the quicker one.
okay.
When you get your computer, you're going to have so much more room to...
I know.
You'll see crossovers will give you a heads up to get in and or out of trades.
Okay, cool.
Basically, it's like RSI on steroids.
Yeah.
Steroids, what's that?
There's Tommy! We've been worried about you.
I was on my farm.
Did you get your crops in?
Yeah.
All your eggs collected and everything?
Yeah.
Once you use it a little, you'll pick it up quick.
Huh?
Yeah.
Talking about RSIs. What's been going on?
Hello? we can't hear you, Tommy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got you loud and clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Nope.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Good.
Yeah.
And Peppa says, "What's up, TTs?" He too loud. You might, MPEG, you might have to turn him down on your Discord. Just right click on his name and his volume setting will come up. I got different people at different levels, so they're all about the same now. But they come through at different... For some reason, different people come through at different frequencies or something. I don't know, but...
They come in super loud.
Some people do sometimes. Coming in hot! Coming in hot! Whoa, I just peeked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be peeking around here.
Yeah, peeked out. I guess peeking's better than tweaking.
All day long.
Nice, I think TT's has the mic in his mouth and Amber left her mic in the other room. Yeah, she's a little... she sounds a little distant.
No,
Oh, she's not even on there.
She had to fix her platform. Why you kick you off? Well, fuck. Slam the door open. Kick it open. Get back out there.
it won't look.
Oh shit.
I have to fix that.
Oh shit. Hang on.
Is it better than twerking? It depends on who's doing the twerking, MPEG. Jennifer Lopez? Yeah, it'd be alright. Will Ferrell? Not so much. I think Amber was having some Discord issues that Tommy is addressing. sounded like she got the boot. It was weird, man. The other night, it was just me and KRS on here, and we both got kicked off Discord at the same time.
You got kicked off Discord?
Yeah, well, it just like it rebooted for both of us. It was weird.
Wow.
I was like, oh, hey, sorry, KRS, it rebooted on me. He's like, it did the same thing to me. I was like, really? So it had to have been a Discord issue.
Huh.
It's just
No,
like,
I booted you both.
yeah. Oh, that's what it was. No, it was like the whole program shut down, restarted.
I've moved people around in here before. What the fuck just happened, dude? I don't know how I ended up in that other room. That's so weird. Whoa.
I did that once. It was pretty funny.
I'm just laughing my ass off mic.
Dude, I was talking for like 10 minutes, and I looked up, and I was in the voice trading room. I think KRS even said, dude, Ape is lurking somewhere. Ape just fucking did that. I swear to God he said that.
We used to do it a lot in Change Channel. There'd be like 20 of us in the 420 basement.
Yeah.
And one of the mods would be like, okay, I'm going to go up to the main chat. I'm going to grab 5 people. I'm going to drag them down here. And we just keep on talking about random shit like we know nothing's going on. And let them freak out. It would work every time. They'd be like, whoa, what the hell? How do we end up here?
What? You booted me, Ape.
There she is. She's back and better than ever.
Yeah, Discord booted me, and then I was trying to put in a
How's Ape?
poly order and accidentally deleted my board, so I had to have Thomas help me get my board back.
Definitely wasn't me.
I know I was picking on you.
It sounds like user error.
Yeah, it's a user error.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't load Discord at all yesterday for me.
Really? Did you catch one of them viruses?
No, I had to restart my computer. My computer has been being really difficult the last couple days. I don't know what's going on with it.
Have you been on internet pages you don't know very well?
Yeah, she's been Rainbow Hub.
Tommy, I think she's she might be wandering a little bit.
Yeah, Rainbow Hub and Pot of Gold Hub. The Lucky Charm.
Don't tell her about my personal website, Tommy. Damn.
And magicallydelicious.com.
Did you guys catch wind of the $1 million hack that happened earlier today on some bridge?
No.
What was that?
Someone posted something about some bridge got hacked today for millions of dollars, but I didn't remember which bridge it was.
Bridge? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
A coin jumper that transfers coin from like ERC20 to Binance Smart Chain or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we were trying to use back in the day to try to get money out of Luna.
Yeah, these bridges are really big for like DeFi coins and shit like that.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow.
I think I'm gonna have to start shutting down my computer at night. I've been leaving it up and running, and since then it's been wanting to act up.
Yeah, I probably, I don't know. That'd be an ape question, but I know it's good to restart it every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, if
about
you
that.
don't have like a nice gaming computer, I would definitely recommend shutting down every night.
Okay.
I do mine. I shut mine down a couple times a week.
Yeah, baby, you need to, dust it off,
You do
do a
need
little
to,
cleaning on it.
You do need
That's actually, yeah,
air.
that's not a joke. You do need cans of air. I'm telling you, the dust plays havoc on your PCs.
Yeah. James even talked about that.
It's not that it shorts it out or anything. It just, you can imagine wearing a coat of dust and trying to cool off. It's impossible.
Yeah, I think
Oh, it's like having sex in leather at
Ugh, that's so
105 degree
gross.
weather.
That is so disgusting.
well, that's an interesting mental thought, but yeah.
Could you imagine the amount of fluid that would be in the feet area?
Nah.
Let it flow, let it flow, let it flow.
Dude, you'd be swimming.
So what would be the equivalent of the air duster?
So the air duster just
Leather.
blows off the. Oh, I don't know about all that.
I thought he was going to answer the question.
I almost tried to.
Says I'm
It'd be
leaving
like
that one alone.
it'd be like a leaf blower. How about that?
yeah.
Lake blower.
A leaf blower to the leather would be like air duster to a computer.
Well, you're back in the positive now, Shorty.
What am I?
530.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Brett,
not.
sometime this week you should have a computer.
Yeah, I told him.
What? No, I'm not. I'm showing 516, and I'm showing 527 at my mark price.
Well, I'm showing 527 is the current price.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
yeah.
Tommy,
BTC,
Tommy.
I think.
Tommy, I talked to Amber about it. That's awesome. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I told her every time I make or lose $1, I'll think about you guys.
No, just make sure every time you gain $1, think about us.
Yeah.
Don't lose it, because that's Ape's job.
I would say that I'd pay a percentage, but I want to take a percentage too if I lose some. So you might want to be neutral on that one.
Can you imagine? I told him his life is going to change when he gets a computer. Because can you imagine he's been doing this whole time on his phone?
Oh, God, he's asking for trouble.
I know it. I was like, he may find a new addiction.
Yep.
Worse than he already is on his phone.
Oh, shit, my cup has a hole in it.
Oh, you got one of those.
You got Brain Browser on it. We downloaded Discord.
Is it your cup or your lip?
So you're all set. All you need is a monitor, power cord, and that's it.
Yeah, I think Amber forgot to pack the power cords, because I sure didn't.
Got all that.
I just taped it.
I told him you probably did. I was like, he's probably got.
Now, check this out, Fred. With this particular computer, you get a... I don't know if I send it with you or not. I don't remember. But if you don't let me know, I'll send you one. There is an adapter you can have, or you can just go with the HDMI cord, and you can run an HDMI cord monitor to a regular Vega monitor, or run the adapter, and you can have dual monitors.
Sweet.
4 monitors?
I don't think we packed it because it's right here.
You say it's what HDMI that splits it into 4?
No, goes into dual.
Oh,
So you
dual.
can have 2 monitors.
So he's saying you can have a DVI, a regular monitor, and another monitor connected via HDMI.
Yeah. I think. All I got,
Two monitors. Yeah, I would say so. You won't be able to do much more without a nice graphics card. And be aware that TradingView is going to suck up a lot of your RAM.
Yeah, depending on what kind of RAM it is, I may have some on an old computer. I know it's gonna match.
well,
Even if you don't, I would. Do you know what type of motherboard it is, 2 liter?
It's an i5.
i5 what though?
I don't know. It's a dual quad i5. It's the same thing I got. I have 10 gigs of RAM on it. It should run no problems dual monitors.
10 gigs? How that?
10 gigs of RAM.
The 4, 8, or 16.
I'm running 10.
Probably 2 4s and an 8 and a 2, or 2 4s and a 2.
Yeah, you got 10 gigs of RAM on there.
The first thing I would do is max out that RAM.
You set the specs to.
I'm running 32 gigs and I have problems with it. 16 is like bare minimum OS at this point.
Wait a minute, because you're running like 16 monitors on yours.
No, I'm running 2 monitors, sir. My monitors are not dependent upon system RAM. They're dependent upon your GPUs.
Because I'm running the same thing I gave him, and I'm doing fine with my 10 gigs of RAM. And I also have multi windows open, and I also play the World of Warships on it. And
yeah. I'm not saying it can't handle it. I'm just saying for $60 you can max out the motherboard's memory.
Yeah,
it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Says processor Intel Core i5 2500 CPU, 3.3 gigahertz. 64-bit operating system. I don't know if that means anything.
Okay.
Now we're talking all CPU functions. What's really important is the capability of your motherboard.
Okay, wait a minute. I sent him. I went back on Facebook because I just sent him a message on it.
Oh,
That's what he's reading.
I'm reading the picture that you sent me.
Can you post it in general?
Yes.
I'll post it in general.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
How much are you buying the PC for?
I just gave him that PC. He just paid for
Holy shit.
For my book?
Yeah, dude, I would totally invest like $120 in a graphics card and like $60 for RAM, and that thing's going to be solid for you for years to come.
Yeah, it's
in general chat for Ape, babe, or private message it to Ape.
Well, it's Intel R Core TM i5-25 CPU at 3.30 megahertz times 2. Usable installed RAM is 9.88 gigs. It's a 64 gig operational on Windows Pro.
Post that in general chat for Ape. Nope. Click on Discord.
Yeah, they'll say share the info. That way I can look it up.
Yeah.
Especially if you're getting the PC for free, throw a couple $100 at it and it won't go wrong. You know what I mean?
Right. What?
Put it in general chat. General chat.
You remember how many RAM slots it had, Tommy?
I think this one had 4.
Yeah, it should have 4.
Mine had 2. And I had to put 2 weights in it.
Some older computers' motherboards will only be able to handle like a 2 gig RAM stick in each one of those slots, which maxes you out at 2, 4, 6, 8 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
If it maxes you out at 4 gigs per slot, then, or 8, some slots, like on the newer motherboards, allow you to put one 16 gig slot in, and you have 4 slots. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
You'll notice a difference if you max everything out, and I can help you get that hard drive copied over to a solid state drive that does not have moving parts.
Right.
And you'll notice even a slow computer, if you put it on a solid state drive, will double in speed.
That one might be it. Open it. The top one.
That's what Lep needs.
I just need a whole new setup.
Yeah, I don't recommend regular hard drives any longer unless you're using just for like data storage.
Save the photo that you have pulled up on
What?
Facebook.
A static or solid state hard drive?
Solid state hard drive.
Yeah.
It's instantaneous. It's like Tesla versus gas powered engine.
Is it external?
No, it's internal, and it's super small and super lightweight. It's what I use for all of my DJs and their gigs to store all the music.
Right.
Now, what's the difference of that and an external Ape.
So a regular hard drive, which is what 90% of used computers you're going to buy on the market, have regular hard drives. And a
Right.
regular hard drive is like, imagine having a record player that you could stack 12 records on top of each other, and the needle arm can go in between each record.
Okay.
But to read the data, just like a record player, it's got to spin the platter and read the carbon footprint to get the ones and zeros off the drive. A solid state drive is like a USB flash drive. It's all in a chip. There's no moving parts. You don't have to wait for a motor to spin up. And these all cost you fractions of seconds, but combined, it's like 30 seconds later, your computer finally boots up like after minutes. With a solid state, you'll notice a slow, old computer will boot within 10 seconds. Boom, it's up and it's ready to type in your password to log into Windows.
Oh yeah, wow.
Okay. Well, the reason why I was asking and everything is me and Thomas, because I've already lost my hard drive once on my computer. Thomas had to put a new hard drive in it, which means that I lost everything that was on my hard drive. Thankfully, I had all my pictures and all that stuff on my phone.
Okay.
Okay, Abe. I posted the screenshot I have of his in general
Okay.
chat.
Well, we had to factory reset my phone not too long ago, so now all of my pictures are backloaded onto my hard drive on my computer. So me and Thomas were looking at the external hard drives, you know, like the USB ones that you could just plug into the computer,
Yeah.
to where I could backload all my photos. That way, if I lose the hard drive again, I have my photo. That's why I was asking you what the difference was.
So, yeah, no, that 100%. And if you want to know a little more information about it, just YouTube.
Okay.
HDD versus SSD.
Okay.
And you'll find 100 videos, some that are super complicated and some that are in, ABCs written with crayons.
Okay.
But definitely, you should YouTube it. It's really surprising. Like, I put a solid state drive in a super old MacBook Pro of 2011. It was slower than dog shit. I put an SSD in it, and it was just as quick as my brand new MacBook.
Nice.
And I mean that in the fact that you can open up applications super quick. It'll boot in super fast. It's just solid state's so much better.
Yeah.
Okay, Abe. I posted it. What do you think? Did you look at it yet?
Not yet. Hold on.
Yeah, he gave him the computer in return for the book, and then just so that we could get rid of the computer with us moving, he didn't want to lose the computer.
Very much appreciated.
No, man, that's a solid PC right there. It still doesn't say anything about the motherboard, but that's okay. It's not a big deal.
Hey, what?
I don't even know.
I think that's the same motherboard in mine.
Where would you find the information on the motherboard, babe?
I have a special.
Oh yeah, you do, don't you? I forgot about that.
I think that you're probably looking at about 16 gigs of RAM max.
Yeah, he's looking at 16 gigs of RAM max.
The inappropriate 17-year-old in me said, "Bend over, Amber." When he said, "Where do you find information about the motherboard?" 16 gigs of RAM. Cool. That's 16 more gigs of RAM than I got right now.
Mikey K asked a question. He's wanting to ask Ape if he's got a friend trying to sell him an RTX 3070 for $200. Is that a good deal?
Yeah, that's a NVIDIA.
You better put down YouTube right now, call your buddy, and get that fucking card.
So yes, the answer is yes.
It's a $1,500 card, isn't it, Abe?
No. See, everybody's got these pictures of high prices for GPUs in their head because of the whole mining thing. Nah, but that card is definitely worth $200.
But I mean, it was at one time. When it was high demand, it was like 12 to 1,500, wasn't it?
Oh, of course, because you were making so much money with them mining Ethereum.
Now I think they're. Last time I looked, what's better, a 70 or a 90?
Honestly, an 80.
A 3080?
Yeah,
Last time I what 600 for one of them that I saw.
easy. And that was getting a deal at the
Yeah,
time.
I didn't
But
buy it, actually, but I
they shouldn't be more than like $300-400. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
and that's spending decent money on a graphics card. They've never been that expensive, dude. Like, whoa.
He said, my case says it's a used one. Does that make a difference?
Yeah, but if you're not super savvy in the technical sense, ask him what he's using it for. It might make a difference if you used it for mining.
More wear
But
and tear, kind of like.
if it was just gaming, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, if it was just gaming, you're good to go, man. But if he was using it for mining, it could be a cooked card, and its effectiveness has gone down because the chips thermal paste are completely shot. And
Yeah, do you know why he's selling it for 200?
yeah, that's the question.
I mean, is he
And
selling
it's
it 'cause-
obvious he's selling it because mining, probably.
They did people go on to mine if they're ETHW, Ethereum W?
Are they mining it right now?
Yeah, I mean, is it cost effective to mine it because it's
No.
only like $7.50 coin or whatever?
No. It's the same reason why I don't have my ASICs running all the time right now. It's just not cost efficient.
I think I heard the other day that a coin's got to be worth like $8 to make it worth it, or maybe that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was $8.
Yeah.
Tell him no. LHR. I don't know what LHR is.
LHR.
Luna says, be careful, maybe that video card may need its GPU fluid changed. Right before you change your blinker fluid.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's actually kind of true.
Oh, is it?
You can buy some of these used mining cards for pretty cheap, and if you know how to remove the heat sinks from each GPU memory cell and reapply new thermal paste, that thing will run like a champ.
We're all going.
Takes like-
We're sitting here.
takes
I'm
like
sitting here
an hour
going.
to
I'm
do it.
not touching a fucking heat sink about pasting something somewhere. I don't know.
It's over my head.
I'd end up buying like. I'd end up mining like China or something.
Just use some WD-40, Luna says. Yeah, that would get her going. That fixes everything.
No, dude. Watch a YouTube video. Watch it 3-4 times and then do it yourself. I swear to God, it's not hard.
Not hard and not hard to do it right are two different things.
Anybody out there that hasn't yet, please feel free to hit that like and subscribe button and ring-a-ding that bell if you find fit, so you know every time I go live. I haven't said that for a while. I just felt, we're behind the 8 ball. It's probably timely. Hey, what's up, Fifth Survivor? What's going on, brother? Been a while. Hope you're doing good.
Mr. Thompson, did you hit the like button?
That's why I said it's probably timely. We're shy
Right.
one.
Right, it didn't hit it.
I hit it.
Let says it's you.
How's that not what I do and don't do?
Because it's just, how I say, common occurrence?
Yep.
Yeah, he makes sure all his
Oh,
crops
no,
are harvested, but
I don't need to be babysat. I know what the hell I'm doing.
he makes he
See
makes sure
there.
all his crops are harvested, but he can't hit my like button.
Did I hit it?
Okay. Oh, hey, that's weird. I'm at 10 now, huh? That's weird.
no, he had it like
This survivor staked my Luna in for the long haul. Well, hey, there's somebody else in here that likes Luna quite a bit.
Okay. I have to admit, I just hit the like or the thumbs up button and let Tommy take the fall for it.
See?
It's all
Wasn't
good.
me.
It's all
It
good.
was pretty funny though.
That was pretty good. Poor Tommy.
It is usually Thomas though.
Even Amber was on his ass.
Amber always is though.
Best be quiet, Tommy.
Fifth survivor says I started mining helium, HNT, in a really good spot actually, making like $100 a month with 2 miners. Huh.
How many validators are you getting on average per month?
How does that work? How do you get a validator
Isn't helium the one where you put it in your window?
in your window?
Yeah. It's essentially it looks kind of like
Like a antenna?
like a Wi-Fi router, and
Yeah.
the more Wi-Fi routers that are in your area, they talk to each other and validate each other's presence and
Right.
activity on the the more validations you get, the higher your pickup.
He said not validations, but witnesses. Alright, well, how many witnesses then are you getting? Bobcat 300 miners.
Oh,
How many of those are you running? Because those are pretty cheap right now.
He
I
said
think
he
he said
had 2 miners. He's getting around 350 to 400 a month.
What is the electric bill like?
No, it's not. It's not even like an ASIC. It takes like 12 volts. It's super. It's like the Wi-Fi router.
It mines in a different way. It's like you have to have like I don't think it would work very well in a small town. Like it'd probably work awesome in a big city.
Yeah, you need other miners around you to validate and do all that shit, communicate amongst each other.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I investigated it shit probably about a year ago, but I didn't think in my area it probably would go over too well. Only 23 cents a month is what it cost him. Luna wants to know how much lunk you got. Fifth. I don't know if he's got lunk or Luna. He might have Luna.
Bitcoin is not even. It does not. You can't break even mining Bitcoin right now, can you?
I don't think so. That's why all these Bitcoin mining companies are struggling.
Yeah.
I think they're actually still mining, but they're not doing.
It's profitable, but nowhere near what it was. You know,
Yeah.
you're mining $1 million to $2 million to $10 million in Bitcoin a month. You build a company on that kind of budget, and then all of a sudden now your income's slashed to a fraction of that.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Which blows my mind on how they can build a company on something that's so volatile from a standpoint of being able to do cash flow projections. I mean, and just the business model in general would just be really, really difficult to. You would need giant truckloads of cash infused from time to time to stay running.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
Once you got going, you would have that and say, "What's that?"
go ahead.
we got a huge warehouse out here right outside of Missoula city limits that was mining Bitcoin, and they were making well over $100,000 a day. And they owned the mill. It was an old wood shop mill that shut down. They hollowed it out and just put thousands upon thousands of Bitcoin mining machines, and they pay like 6 dudes to run around and troubleshoot the miners when they go down. Because when you have thousands of them, one of them's gonna have a problem every once in a while. And you got to do regular routine maintenance, blow them out, clean the chips.
Yep.
It was, dude. A lot of these companies, I don't even think really. You're right. They couldn't have a business plan that had a P&L statement in it.
Not to mention when there is going to come an end to it, it'd be like saying, "Oh, I want to get in the restaurant business," but guess what? In 10 years, no people are going to quit eating. I mean,
Yeah.
talk about an end game as far as Bitcoin goes.
Hey, Leprechaun.
Yes, ma'am.
I sent you a private message on Discord.
Oh, lordy. Okay, 1 second. I just want to read.
No hurry.
Fit Survivor says, complete opposite. I live in a small town around 40,000 people, so there's like maybe 80 other miners, well spread out. Perfect amount. If it's too congested, New York City, LA, etc., then you don't make as much. So a smaller town with decent amount of miners is perfect. I'm 4 times the average rewards on their worldwide network. How do I join in with voice? Post a link. I'll talk also. Are you in Discord? Fifth Survivor?
You mean is he in Discord at all? Period. You mean?
Yeah. Are you? Do you have Discord?
We can definitely shoot you a link to get in. It is $150,000 to join, but the information and education you'll get is totally worth it.
And you gotta give Tommy a reach around.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Hello? Anybody there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Talking shit about me? I didn't hear you.
Well, I said they said it was $150,000 for that guy, for the new guy to join Discord. I said yeah, and he has to give Tommy a reach around.
He better give me a reach around. This is Leprechaun's Discord. This ain't Tames.
I'm not sure what he means by that.
Yeah.
Ain't going either way. We'll just drop that right there.
Okay, this shit just got weird.
Yeah. I don't even know what just happened.
I don't either.
We're talking about reach arounds.
Oh, I heard that part.
Tommy, drop it.
No, I don't drop shit.
We're trying to change the subject, Tommy.
Drop it like you're hot. Drop it like I'm hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's not.
If I drop it, you guys want me to bend over and pick it up. I ain't doing that shit. I just want to reach around, that's all.
Reach. Tommy, reach over.
Damn it! I
don't want to spend a lot of money to get on Discord and just get shafted.
Shafted, isn't that what it's all about? It's just whether you're giving or getting.
Yeah, I think those helium miners are now like $300.
How much?
300.
It's not bad if you're making $100 a month. I mean,
How's that work? Because I mean,
Well, not every miner is going to make that amount of money. That's like you got to understand
he
that.
did say he was making 4 times the average.
I seriously doubt that there's. I'd be willing to guess that we have in our town that we have. It'd blow my mind if we had more than a dozen people, maybe not even that many, that mine. Period.
And
Yeah.
it's also the network is highly. I don't want to say hacked, but it's not fair because there's lots of guys who are buying like 12 of them and using one as a validator and a bunch as witnesses, and they're all sitting next to each other, and it's just generating cash.
What's wrong with that?
So there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not great for the network.
See,
That's like knowing a hiccup in one of the exchanges where if you exchange USDT for Reef coin and then exchange Reef for Doge back into USDT, somehow you end up with an extra $10 every time. And you just keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. It's great for you, but ultimately it is hurting the network. It's hurting Doge. It's hurting whatever coin you're stealing the liquidity from.
Fitz, I put the link in the chat for a minute, so you can use that to. And Amber, yes, I did see your post.
is that $10 thing doable?
It was an analogy.
Okay. No, I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, bullshit! You're asking for yourself. I was wondering the same thing.
So how was your road trip, Ape?
It looked fucking beautiful.
Yeah,
It
did.
was
I pictures.
it was beautiful, but it was fucking long.
That's what she said.
7.5 hour drive one way.
Then he woke up.
Oh shit!
Then I stayed in the most ghetto, rundown, oh shit motel. Like yeah,
Really?
it just it the venue. I set it off with all my lights and my uplighting, and I went hard for them. But thank God it's the last one for the season.
I was thinking, I guess your venues where the reception is not always like in a hotel, is it?
No. See, and that's the problem that I'm noticing. So this is what I do as a business owner. I run a Black Friday sale. And so I mark my prices up to $1,600 to $2,200. And then I run a Facebook ad and a Twitter ad for 50% off. And although I book myself completely solid through the summer, what I'm doing to myself is I'm attracting a whole bunch of bargain shoppers.
Yeah, what you need, in my opinion, what you do is, Ape, is you double your price, and then you're making the same amount of money, and you're putting up with a whole lot less bullshit.
That's just it. With these bargain shoppers, they're not just bargain shopping me. They got the bargain deal on the venue, the bargain deal on the catering, and everything's just kind of for their wedding. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's what.
Shitty location, shitty food. It's just, I just can't wait to go home.
Yeah, no, and not to mention that the type of DJ that the kind of DJ service you run, you want to be somewhat exclusive anyway.
Very correct. So this year I'm running no sale at all.
Like Hank Jr. we were talking about earlier. I know. Oh, I don't know. It was when I was out with the guys that his booking agent was our booking agent, and he was talking about. Somebody was asking about Hank, and he said, "Oh, he's doing fine. We doubled his price, so he'd only have to play, I don't know, X amount of shows this year." So basically, they did. If you want to, basically, if you're too busy, then you're not charging it. Is what the bottom line is.
That's exactly. That's so funny. That's exactly the phrase that we use in the DJ world. If you're booked solid, you're too cheap.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Absolutely, because now that's not to say when you're a newbie and learning the ropes and stuff, you gotta match expectations, but you've done it enough that.
Well, and that's exactly it, dude. And that's the reason why I was doing such cheap prices is I wanted to get a shit ton of weddings under my belt. I want to experience the good, the bad, and have experience in it all. Now I'm comfortable doing what I do. I just don't want to be working every fucking weekend.
Right, and doubling your price, or maybe not doubling, but raising your price considerably, and not running any of those specials will that'll do what you want it to do.
Well, that and I'm already like it's been quite amazing that I'm personally my summer's almost full up. Like almost every weekend through at least 3 weeks out of every month all summer long next year I'm working.
Wow.
And we haven't even gotten in the booking season yet where bookings has come in like mad. So I'm in a weird situation here. And I gotta figure out who's gonna stick with me and yeah.
Yeah.
I need more DJs.
Is this the first year you're doing it, Ape, or no?
No. I've been running multiple DJs for 2 years now.
Okay.
On average, I'm booking 2 to 4 weddings every weekend,
Okay.
plus my personal wedding. I give the DJ 60 to 75% of the total package. The company keeps the rest, and we should because you're using my equipment, my springs, my lights. But it's still scary to have people out there representing your business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in that world.
Oh, dude. There's alcohol flowing right over there. There's hot chicks right over here.
And there's a great big mouth at every table.
Yeah.
Dude, that was the worst this weekend.
I mean, what was?
Big
Just
mouth.
now, yeah. Had the 40 and 50-year-old housewives wanting 80s and 70s rock, and then the whole bridal party who's in their 20s, they want hip hop. And all night long, it was a power struggle between the two. You know how bad that sucks as a DJ?
Yeah. That
Yes,
was...
I do actually. But when I was talking about mouth, I meant word of mouth, like bridesmaids and all that. A lot of single people there that will one day get married and have to hire a DJ.
That's why I'm booked up already almost for next year. It's been nuts. And what scares me, honestly, is because I know almost every wedding I go out to, I'm good for at least a $200 to $400 tip. Every wedding, almost. But my guys aren't getting that kind of money. It's not my personality. I mean, well, maybe, but you know what I mean. It's
your personality.
They're not at the gig doing enough. Which means to me, in my head, if they're not going to do what I do, then they're not representing my brand to the fullest. That is, you know what I mean? It's walking into Burger King, and the guy at the fucking register just hates his fucking life, hates this job, and all great. Another fucking person wants another fucking Whopper.
No tomato extra onions.
Thomas to say something.
So, Ape, do you have them shadow you at all? At least one wedding before they go out on their own?
So this last summer, no, that did not go down, and that's the reason I had to refund a couple weddings. Um, I fired my business partner who was in charge of dealing with that shit. Because all I wanted to do was book them, and then he dealt with the personnel issues and the equipment issues. So no, next summer is definitely going to be a lot of shadowing with me. I have one girl that I definitely will not do that to. She's solid, she's amazing, and I couldn't have done this last summer without her.
Yeah.
I literally rock an all-female crew of DJs.
Wait.
Is she hot, Abe?
Dude, yeah, they're all fucking hot. You know what I mean? It's not like that with me, though, because I got a wife, and I don't play that fucking game. It's bad for business.
Yeah.
But girl DJs at a wedding, they fucking kill it.
Unless you want your wife to own the business.
Yeah.
She can't do that.
You want your wife to own the business. No, I'm saying,
Can y'all hear me?
if you don't mind your P's and Q's.
Yes, sir. We read you loud and clear.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the channel, Fifth.
Who is this?
New one.
Fifth Survivor.
All right, if it's too loud and there's echo, let me know.
There's a little echo.
Yeah, do you have a TV on in the background?
All right, hold on, let me lower it.
Might have to turn it off or mute it. As long as you can hear us in Discord, you're good.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
That's not better.
Way better.
But yeah, no, my wife's a nurse, and she heard this shit in the background, and she knows my name, like on YouTube, like Fifth Survivor, and she's like, "Who's offering you a reach around?" I was like, "Don't worry about it. I was gonna do a reach around for some free Bitcoin. Don't worry about it, honey."
I might reach around.
She's like, "You better get a full Bitcoin for it." I said, "Hey, it's gonna be a happy ending, baby. Don't worry."
Happy.
Yep. So, but yeah, no. As you guys know, especially you, Leprechaun, I'm real big on Ethereum Classic, and obviously it's not doing too well. And about 2 months ago, I bought 2 miners off this guy because I live in a small town in North Dakota, and for helium, and I took a risk on it, but I mean it's been good, like the perfect amount of witnesses. So
Awesome.
Where, what part of North Dakota?
oh, it's a town called Minot, North Dakota. It's like the 3rd biggest town.
I played Minot. You guys have a, what do you have up there? You got some kind of festival or maybe the fair?
Yeah, we got a state fair. That's where the state fair is every year. Were you up there recently?
No, it's been, probably, at this point, it's probably been 12 or 15 years ago with the band.
Try again. 21 years ago.
Not quite. Band called Big and Rich.
Yeah, we had a bad flood out here in 2011, but
It probably would have been before that.
yeah. I mean, we just moved here. We bought a house about like in March, I want to say. Before that, I lived out in West Phoenix in Arizona. And
You got out of the desert?
yeah, I mean, well,
Thank God for small miracles.
when I got out of the Marine Corps in 2010, basically I just started an LED business out in Phoenix. Then I met my wife. Fast forward like 9 years, COVID hits. She takes on a recruiting job, or pardon me, a travel job, which the pay was like ridiculously good. We ended up in New York in March 2020. So you had COVID hit, then you had the rioting. I mean, it was insane. And we had just bought a house in West Phoenix around that time. So we barely stayed at our brand new house that we had bought for like 2.5 years. We leave New York. She took a contract for 3 months, and this whole time, like all my GPUs were mining Ethereum for like a good like 2.5, 3 years. And like we were bouncing back and forth from North Dakota to Phoenix, and it just made no sense to really have this house in Phoenix, especially since it was worth a lot of money when we were spending all of our time in Minot. So we just decided to move down here. So
Were you ever stationed at 29 Palms Marine Corps Base or Pendleton?
I was at Camp Pendleton, yeah. 29 Palms isn't at Pendleton, but it's about, I want to say, 2.5 hours away, I think.
Yeah. See, a lot of 29 Palms use the Pendleton port and training facilities down there.
Yeah, no, I mean,
They
it's been
call
a
it
while.
Camp Snoopy.
Yeah, no, I mean, Pendleton was all right. I mean, I was with 1-1 initially that I tried out for MARSOC, and that took a good 1.75 years of schooling once I got accepted, and 3 deployments, and just time flew. So I was barely over there at Pendleton most of the time. Spent a good amount of time with 2nd MU, Marine Expeditionary Unit, and just a lot of jumping and gunning. So then I got out. I missed the military, didn't want to go active again. So they had an infantry battalion out in Phoenix, more specifically Prescott, Arizona. It was a line unit. So I did my drill out there. And we had a deployment in 2017, I want to say. It's about a 7-month deployment. And nothing major. We were over at Bagram, literally. We went outside the wire maybe 2 or 3 times, if that. But nothing too exciting. So then I got out in 2021, August, I want to say. Yeah, so I'm done. I applied for VA disability, all that good stuff, and I think I'm at 100%, so we'll see. That's going to be $80,000 worth of back pay. So you guys just let me know what cryptos are looking good, and I'll throw some money in there. I'll be aware of TV.
Yeah.
Dude, just buy a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, nobody in my family really trusts cryptocurrency. And I've told them so many times, like that run we had with Ethereum Classic from like, what was it, like $8 all the way up to like 160 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I kept telling them, like, jump on it. And they're like, oh, you're going to lose money. And then I walked away with bank. I mean, Leprechaun, you know that story. I told you about that, man.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so I mean, it's cryptocurrency is good. Just right now, the current economic times we're in, it's very volatile. And Leprechaun, you know, I'm pretty heavily involved in Wall Street bets and everything.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I love the stock market as well. But
Right.
I'm in school for software engineering right now. So that's taking up my time. Live a very busy life. I've got 1 million kids, and 2 dogs, and a rabbit.
And a
2
rabbit.
dogs and a rabbit.
Yep.
Damn.
He's
That's new one on me.
a lion's head rabbit, they call it. It literally looks like a little lion because of the fur around the neck.
Nice.
Cool.
Cool.
At the Minot State Fair, they had like a show where like they were like showroom rabbits or something, and my wife likes to waste money on stupid shit, but yeah. So
Wow.
she bought that thing. I told her if the apocalypse ever hit, that thing would be real good in some dinner and some stew, you know.
Right.
But you know, we've got a golden doodle dog and then a pug, and I've got 5 kids as well, so I've got a lot of kids.
Damn.
Yeah.
Shaking and moving.
Yep. Ages 4 to 13.
Wow.
Good times. Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for your service. I appreciate that.
4 or 5
Absolutely.
years ago, my son got out of the Marine Corps,
Mhm.
and he went from the Middle East, to Puja, to Pendleton. Then they sent him to Pendleton to 29 Palms for 3 weeks, and then they discharged him at 29 Palms, and they gave him a bus ticket to Yucca Valley, which is only 15 miles away.
Huh.
Tommy.
Huh.
Oh.
Well, that was interesting.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I got lost.
Anticlimactic would be my description.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm a
I,
little slow.
I was waiting for a big dramatic ending.
Bus ticket and
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a little bit of
He went home to
bus.
mama instead of me because his mama was 15 miles away, and I was only a mile away from the front gate.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't tell
I
that
thought
part.
maybe he was gonna be like, yeah, and the cartel came up from Mexico and ambushed the bus, and they were all had to click into military mode, and they held off these 500 cartel, and there was only
Oh
five.
my god.
Okay, Fred, you got me in that one.
And then they realized the bus wasn't even in the U.S. It was actually the bus took a wrong turn and was in Mexico the whole time.
Tijuana.
We're not making fun of you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, by the way, I know this is gonna sound goofy, maybe a little bit, but I played 29 Palms too.
Okay.
29 Palms.
Hey, did you go to that Big Rich concert on base?
I played it.
Yep.
I was like right there in front of you.
Were you really?
Yeah.
You saw Big and Rich at 29 Palms.
Yeah, that free concert on base.
Yeah, we played it. I played it.
Yep, I was there. I was right there. I was like maybe 50 feet away from the stage.
Wow.
Do you remember him?
Vaguely, yeah.
That's wild. Small world. Huh?
I couldn't believe it because they said there's a Big and Rich concert on base for free, and I said there's no fucking way. So I get to base, and I asked about that. I said, yeah, it's free. So I went to the free concert.
When we rolled in, they said, yeah, Tommy 2 Liter's gonna be here. I was like, no fucking way.
Oh, you're fucking bullshit.
But yeah, they came out with what is it called, like mobile coins, because you could do like the 5G cell stuff now with very similar to HNT, but T-Mobile signed an agreement with the Helium Corporation. They changed their name recently, but essentially it's you're expanding the 5G cell signal. You're kind of creating your own hotspot for 5G phones, and the whole setup costs like $2,500 to like $3,000 per setup. But there's a Genesis period right now where they pay you like 10 million like mobile coins a day, which is like 0.0001 cents or something, but it adds up pretty quickly. So anybody that got on Helium in the beginning that like took a risk, quote unquote, like made bank, because Helium back in the day was like nothing. It was, I think it was a couple pennies if that, and at its peak was like almost $70 a coin. So
Oh, wow.
Let me get this straight. T-Mobile has a contract with Helium, right?
They signed an agreement. So you're basically extending. So with HNT right now, Helium, right? All these third-party routers, right? They run off of 915 megahertz. Okay, so essentially what your old cordless phones used to kind of run off.
Okay.
If you go with anything above like a 4 dBi antenna, which is like just a small antenna, and you could put it outside like I have. I put an 8 dBi antenna like 50 feet on top of my house and ran like a 25-foot cord into my garage. So it's omnidirectional, so you could communicate with other miners up to like, I think the farthest for me was like 70 miles. So if you have a cordless phone, obviously the maximum is maybe 40, 50 feet, but that's just data decay, right? So it's not really valuable in terms of being able to have communication and hear voice. But in terms of like low packet size data to data witnessing, like 915 runs a lot. Like, and if it's at the top of a mountain, for example, I mean, you could go really far with it.
What if I'm sorry to interrupt you. What if you
You're
were
good.
about 115 feet up with no obstructions?
Yeah, so it works off of line of sight to a certain degree. That's really the best way to do it. It doesn't do a really good job of getting through like cinder block. I mean, it's possible, but in reality, as long as you have line of sight with another network or another device and it witnesses it, you could get decent bank. You know, it ranges from 9 cents all the way up to like 60 cents per witness, and I'm ranging like 25 to sometimes 60 witnesses a day, which is actually really good. So it adds up over time. It's just the temptation is there because HNT right now, helium is very volatile, the price. It'll bounce down to 350 and then go all the way up to 6, you know, like within a day and a half or 2 days. And there's a lot of hit jobs coming out on it right now. And so, because anybody that held a security token, which were like the early investors in the company, they were getting like 90% of the rewards in the beginning. So they were getting hundreds of thousands of HNT per day, while the little guy who was buying these routers.
Me or
I think we lost you there, Fifth.
Yeah, you dropped on us.
I'm back. I want to hear what you got to say.
What is it with this? The climatic
better?
endings.
There you go.
Okay. So basically, anybody that was an early adopter, like that worked in the company, they were given these things called security tokens. Okay, and if you had a security token, that enabled you to like 500x your rewards per day because you were taking a lot of risk. You know, investing in the company, working for the company in the beginning. Like essentially, a lot of people made a lot of money in the beginning of it, as well as if you were an early adopter and you bought the gateway in the beginning, right? Because you can actually make these Raspberry Pis at the time were able to script and write the protocol. So you used to be able to make your own miners, and then they went away with it. So Bobcat, a couple other companies like Zebra, what is it? HKND. We're just one of the few companies that were authorized to make these routers, right? So there's a lot of hit jobs going out there, and that's why there's been a lot of like negative publicity on it. A lot of people have been putting down HNT and saying it was a big scam and all this other stuff. And there's definitely some transparency issues with the way the CEO like implemented everything. He didn't tell everybody that the average Joe that like people on the inside of the company were given security tokens and that they were going to get 90% of the rewards in like the first 3 years of unrolling HNT. But if anybody bought a miner for $250 and you got it shipped to you within a week and you go back a year, like you were mining on average like 10 to 20 tokens per month, and those tokens were worth like $60 each. So you could have made your money back quickly if you got in at a good time, you know?
Yeah.
So it's doable now. If you have a good antenna set up and there's not too many around you, like you can make some money. Like I said, I'm making $60 to $100 a month right now off of these two, and I paid $500. The guy even included the antennas for free. So it cost me like 25 cents a month to run each one. So I'll break even within 7 months to a year, you know, and just I'll hodl the rest. I don't care.
You said something about if there's not too many around you, do you want or do you don't want people around you doing it?
You do want people around you doing it because you could have more witnesses, right? But when
Right.
you're saturated, like if you look at the helium network under like the East Coast, it's ridiculous. They're called hexagons, right? It's just everybody and their mother has like a helium router out there, right? Or a helium miner.
Yeah.
So you're witnessing multiple, like you're getting multiple witnesses a day, but you're saturating the reward. So like there's only like, I don't know, like a million helium rewarded per day across the entire network in the world, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
And like obviously only a certain amount of that is getting allocated as rewards for witnessing. So at the end of the day, having too many is a bad thing, but having too few is a bad thing as well. Because if you set up multiple miners like in your like area within 300 meters, it detects that. And you go from a miner and a witnesser to some kind of like, it's not a validator, it's something else. I forgot what it's called, but essentially your rewards are cut in like a third, so it's not good. So in Minot, North Dakota, there's like maybe 80 miners, something like that. There's 40,000 people. And this is a fairly blue collar town. So like if you start talking about Bitcoin, they start talking about, it's the devil's coin and the Chinese came up with it. I really can't talk to the average neighbor about like crypto because, not I don't want to bring politics into it, but they're very conservative down there. I am as well. But they take it to like a paranoid level. Like they're a little bit crazy. Some of them.
We all know what you mean. I think as far as family and friends that don't get crypto.
Yeah,
and something that they're afraid of changes with their old school.
Yes, and that's the thing. It's like my wife has a Tesla, and like people walk up to us like we're from fucking Mars or something, And it's like. We got our Trump 2024 license plate and everything. I've got my American flag outside. We fit in very well. It's just there's not a lot of people out here that have Teslas. The average income, for the most part, is like, I don't know, the median married income is like maybe 60,000. So it's like a lot of these people, they don't see a lot of Teslas out here. So if I start talking about Teslas and like Bitcoin and the stock market, they look at it as kind of foreign to a certain degree, So most of the miners for HNT are actually at the university, Minot State University. And then there's a small network of nerds, as I like to call it, and people I've gotten to know in the area that are like early crypto adopters, So like they're there in this town. It's just not like living in New York City or Phoenix where I can meet a total fucking nerd and he's like, "What's up, man? You see the price of like you ask what the difference between Luna Classic and Luna 2 is, they're gonna be like, does it have something to do with abortion? It was like, what? No, dude, like I'm not talking So it's just different, But my neighbor next door, luckily, he builds gaming computers, so me and him could talk a little bit about it. But beyond that, if I go down the block and I start talking about Bitcoin or crypto, they think it's something that's coming past, like it's too late to get on, but we're just in a holding pattern right now. There's no question. So
Now,
For sure.
I'm looking up the miners. The helium antenna, you got to hook it up to a miner.
yeah, so your miner comes with a 4 dBi antenna, which is not for outside use. Like if you put it in your attic, like one of the miners is in my son's bedroom against his window, and that picks up almost as many witnesses as the one that's like 50 feet in the air on top of my house. So
RAK V12 helium hotspot miner.
yeah, so that's rack, right? So I think they're sold out right now. Like the price of helium, like Rack is one company that does it. Zebra is another. Bobcat is another. There's like a few others out there that have it as well.
Bobcat, that's the type of antenna I was looking at.
Yeah, so Bobcat is a manufacturer of the miners. They're able to run the script on their routers, right? They have to be given a specific code that allows them to utilize the network. Okay. So there's an onboarding fee, but anybody that manufactures the router includes the onboarding fee with the router when you buy it brand new. So, for example, if you buy one that's brand new, there's going to be like $10 worth of what is it? I forgot what the name of the crypto is. I don't know. It's some kind of like weird crypto essentially that is worth like 0.000005 cents, but that's their currency there to like onboard or change a location or change the type of antenna that you're using. Because anytime you make a change to the network, they essentially charge you for it. But if you buy it brand new, it kind of comes prepaid. So the first time you set it up in your location, you don't have to pay anything, And they include that 4 dB antenna. So
you can spoof your location.
It's possible, but they just passed a couple amendments recently, and like listen, there's a lot of people out there that have nothing to do, and they will scavenge Google Earth, and they will go on the HNT network, and they will find you. Like because it doesn't make sense if like you have 4 or 5 hotspots under your username, right? Or they go by code names, so it's like a 3-word code name, like zebra, gerbil, fire hydrant, or something, right? Like
Dale Steel Weasel.
exactly. So mine is like all weird. It's like husky blue koi fish or something. I don't know. They give it random names, right? But if you look at everybody in that hex, right, that is making like 0.2 a day, 0.3 maybe, whatever, and then you see a group of them under the same like area that are making like 3 or 4 HNT a day, that's a red flag. So they could actually vote on the Helium network that it's like suspicious, and you could be accused of like spoofing, and they could actually they could flag like your location, and after so many votes, the people at HNT review it, and then they could do their decibel readings and all this scientific shit that they do, and they will take down your miner. They'll blacklist it. So that 250 you spent on it, it's like a modded Nintendo Wii or a PlayStation 5. They will brick it. It's not worth it.
Hey, there's a bunch lab in Columbus.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
What?
there's ways to do it, because you could get a 0 dBi antenna, and what that does is it actually gives out no signal. It actually blocks the transmitter, right? And there's people that have helium farms, and what you could do is you could run all of them off of like 12 volts, because the rack ones, the RAKs, they run off of 12 volts like a USB Type C. So you could throw like 20 of those things onto a network switch and kind of like spoof your location that way. But at the end of the day, you can even spread those out, because you could create your location. Like, you don't have to use a static IP address anymore. You don't have to use a GPS spoofer even. You can literally place them wherever you want them placed. Like, I could physically be here in Minot, put 5 of them in New York, 5 of them in Texas, 5 of them in South Dakota, and 2 of them in Phoenix on a hexagon map. But when somebody looks at where one of my miners are, it's going to list all of them that I own. And it's going to be like, man, this guy really has these in all these different locations, but he's pulling in like half an HNT per day per unit. And then they look at all the other ones, and it's like, there's just ways to detect it. It's just not worth it.
So how far away does the or how far? Let's see. How close does it have to be a report to be a witness or whatever you call it?
Well, it technically has to be, I think, more than like, I think 250 feet away. But
more than?
Yeah, more than 250 feet away, because you're gonna run into scenarios like New York City, for example, right? It's so saturated. Like every 30 feet, everybody has one, and and you can't go reporting those, because it's like you're going to be reporting like honest people that are doing it, right?
Yeah, but I mean, how far away can it be?
Well,
I think we lost you, sir. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Got you now.
Got you now.
Yeah, my phone keeps timing out. The screen just goes away. How far away? Like let's say that you own 3 miners personally, and you're not spoofing. Like, how far away do they have to be for you to like make money off of them, or like how far do they have to be away from one another in an area so that everybody makes money? Like, I'm not sure what you're.
From to make money, because you have to be close enough to somebody else to make anything at all, right?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like the way it is out here in North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
Minot has a lot of them. Bismarck, North Dakota has even more of them. But once you start to leave any of these like bigger towns, like you're just not going to find a lot. So the way it's spaced out here, I would say I've got 2 at my house. And those are physically like less than 200 feet apart, but they were onboarded the same day. So they know that I'm not doing anything like finicky or weird, right?
Right.
So those technically break like the rules, but they know that I'm not doing anything bad about it. I just invested in the network. It's kind of a loophole.
Yeah.
So, but on that, most people at least a quarter of a mile away. At least a quarter of a mile. So the farthest one I've ever picked up, I think, was like 45 miles away.
How
Is the
many? How far away?
45 miles, I think, is the farthest one I witnessed.
Oh, beautiful. Because I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the reason I say that is we're like, we don't have any, and I'm looking at that map right now. We don't have any in our home in our town, but we've got several to the south. You know, north and south of us. We've got quite a few.
Okay.
Like
Well,
up to like there's quite a few that are within 20, 25 miles north of us.
okay. Yeah, so if you were to buy like 3 helium miners, maybe 4, right? And you were to
Right.
set those up in town, like give them to your friends and family and say, hey, like if it makes some good money, I'll split it with you. I'll give you 20% of like my coin or whatever. You could actually build your own like little network. You probably want like 10 of them, but if you have like 4 of them, like you might be able to do a little bit of damage. So,
And then what would a person need to be able to reach out that far out or no?
no, because here's the thing.
Oh,
It doesn't matter like if you own both of them. As long as they communicate to one another, they're going to make money, right? Even if they're like the 2 that I have, they're maybe like 150, 200 feet apart, right? Because one
right,
of them is in my son's room, and then maybe like 100 feet from there is the edge of my house at my garage, and then 50 feet up, we're going even more. The top of my roof, that's where the antenna is, right?
right,
So those occasionally communicate with one another and they make money talking to one another. Okay. They know it's on the same network, like because I'm the same owner, it's attached to the same wallet. Everything essentially is controlled from your wallet. Okay. So you could have like a third party wallet, like you could use a ledger, like a physical wallet, you could use Trust Wallet, like you could do anything you want, but the best way to do it is use the Helium app, because that is not only a wallet, but that also lets you configure like all of your meterage in terms of like, because you have to specify, hey, this antenna is an 8 dBi antenna and it's 10 meters off the ground, right? That
right,
just kind of it gives it a better chance of witnessing something. If you have a higher meter antenna off the ground and it's a bigger dBi, a bigger gain, then you have a better chance of like being able to communicate, because the network kind of like configures it that way. It's aware that yesterday it witnessed something and it was this far out. It kind of remaps the network essentially. It's real time. It's crazy stuff, because even though I'm out here in North Dakota, right?
yeah,
That that miner that was 45 miles away or whatever, right, could have been like on the edge of like on the way to like Fargo, right? And then maybe 100 miles from there, there's another small town with 1 or 2 of them. It's able to make contact with that one, right? And then
right,
from there, all of a sudden, you end up in Fargo. Okay, we're not far from Minnesota right now. There's going to be a bunch more in Minnesota, and then there's a big population in Minnesota, right? And then all of a sudden, they communicate with one 50 miles away, maybe 100 miles away north, south. So essentially, you're creating this huge network. All right, like this. That's essentially how it works. You're almost like a repeating system.
right. Wow. Okay. Cool. Very cool. I mean,
So
that's kind of the way. Yeah.
even though it's like it's old technology, it's a way to and listen. Even though it's old technology, these things eat a shitload of data. Like I'm looking at, I think like 500 gigabytes of data a month just off these miners. Like these things eat data. So in theory, like even though this is old technology, it's only old based upon the ability for it to transmit only a certain amount of distance. At the end of the day, you can run as much data off this thing as you want. So you could stream Netflix from a 915 megahertz device to a 915 megahertz device. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not going to go more than 20 feet, but in terms of small packet size, just witnessing data that's considered bytes of data, like it still works, you know. It's a really interesting concept. And when they came out now with this helium 5G is what they call it, you're creating your own cell phone network essentially. And T-Mobile, like for anybody that lives across the street from like a big mall or like a big intersection, the more people that use your 5G router, they're essentially connecting to the internet through your 5G cell site. And the more people that connect to it for their phones, for data, whatever it is, the more rewards you get. So there's a genesis period right now where you can get a shitload of mobile tokens, they call it. But I think they're going to start dispersing HNT eventually again for the 5G stuff. But right now, that's not too good for my area because the only people that would use it are going to be like people going down the street, my neighbors, whatever the case is, you know. But if you live in a small town and you could strategically place these 5G cell sites, I mean, you can make a shitload of money because some of these people are making like $5,000 a month. I mean, if you're perfectly placed right now, you can make bank. So
can I ask you a favor? Can you please post a link to these 5G routers in general?
Yeah. So, well, here's the thing. I don't even know too much about the 5G like setups right now. I just started learning about it. I don't have any 5G setups. I think the price right now is way too much.
What's the website I go to read about it?
If you put in here, let me see. Hold on. I hope it doesn't kick me out of here. Hold on. Can you guys hear me still?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that works. Okay, let's do this. So Bobcat actually has Bobber 500s.
I've seen those.
Yes. So that has to deal with so they're called CBRS small cells, right? And it mines mobile tokens when paired with radios, as well as HNT on its own. So, again, I don't know too much about this 5G stuff. I just started reading about it. And what I'm probably going to do when my VA disability comes in, I might get one. And at that point, I'll kind of give you guys an update on how that goes. But right now, it's just, I got some issues, you know, without getting into it. I got PTSD. I have an L2 vertebrae that's messed up. My knees are shot. So I've got some issues, and I'm just waiting on this money to come in. But once it does, I'm definitely going to be getting some good stuff coming up. You know?
I'm definitely interested in this 5G hotspots because I have access to a lot of structures around the city that are state-owned.
Yeah, I mean, it's something to definitely look into. It requires a little bit more setup. Like you have to be a little bit more tech savvy, as well as like how to like post a PVC pole. You know, because you probably want these to be outdoor enclosures that are elevated. But anything like if you just look at those Bobcat 500s, and then from there, I think what was that other company? HKD or whatever we were going over. They make it as well. Then there's a couple other companies that make the radio. What's up?
Rack. RAK.
Rack. Yeah. Pardon me. Yeah. There's going to be more manufacturers coming out, but I don't know enough of it, to be honest with you, just to give you guys the full lowdown. Because right now there's a genesis period, like I said, where they're paying people crazy amounts of like mobile tokens just to mine. So, and you can make a lot of money off that right now.
That's all very interesting.
I'm just looking at these radios right now, actually.
Yeah, I'm interested in it too because any location I'm going to be in, I can use a miner to make extra income.
Yeah, and I knew about helium like back in 2020 and 2021, and I was like, I want to get in on this. Like before it became a big deal, I probably would have been a millionaire by now. Honestly, I probably should have done that. So it's a lot of money to get invested in originally, you know.
Yeah.
So see, they got the outdoor bundles here.
Yeah, what I was looking. Yeah.
Mine HNT.
Hey Fred, are you looking at the explorer.heliumapps.com?
What I was, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm looking at app.hotspotty.net. It talks about the rewards and stuff.
I think everybody's researching it, I think.
Yeah.
You know, this is something that's it's very inexpensive to get into, and very accessible and very cheap to produce. And the profit margin is pretty good.
Well, the startup cost, I think, probably depends on what route you want to go. I mean, it sounds like there's a couple different options.
I saw some real cheap, then I saw some for a couple hundred. My thing is, if I spend a couple $100 and it's going to be pennies on the dollars, and I can make a couple $100 a month, I can make that back in at least a month or two.
I'm looking at me. What I'm seeing more like 1,800.
Yeah, so what you guys are looking at, check this out. There's two components, right? For HNT, for the Bobcat 300 miners, right? Just to mine off of 915 megahertz, which is what I've been doing. That's only like $250, right? You can
Okay.
even brand new on eBay for like 150 with an antenna. Just make sure they're brand new. But if you want to go the 5G route, you need two components. You need your radio, which essentially would be like your Bobcat 500. Then you need a mini cell, which is what's going to cost you at least $1,500. So you can't buy the one thing for 500 and then call it a day. You need those two components for the 5G. So either way, it's going to cost you at least on the cheapest end. I think was like $1,800, maybe $2,000 for the 5G setup.
So when do we make our money back in a year?
Well, that's. I mean, again, like you could make money right now with just the Bobcat 300 or like any of the regular HNT miners, right? That has nothing to do with the 5G that's coming out, right?
Yeah.
Those cost anywhere from like $150 brand new on eBay. You could buy Bobcat 300s for $150. Or if you buy it directly from Bobcat, you could spend $250. You know, but I mean, if you go on eBay, you could find some decent deals. Just make sure they're brand new, because if you buy them used, somebody has to release them from their wallet and give them to you. Which
Oh,
if you get somebody that's stupid, they're gonna have a hard time doing that, and you're gonna end up having to return it. You know, so.
Yeah, for sure.
But to go the 5G route, you need two components. You need your 5G router, which they call your
And you
radio.
need the cell boost, the cell antenna.
Yeah, your mini cell or whatever they call it. So,
Let's go.
but on the minimum, the amount of money that people are making with the 5Gs, if you're in a good area, they're paying them mobile tokens right now, right? In the Genesis period. So literally, these things really aren't even fully up and running yet. They're just like communicating on the network on standby. They're not really providing 5G data. You're just being paid to have this thing sitting there. So people are making like millions of mobile tokens a day. Those are 0.0005, whatever, you know, and like some people are making upwards to like $20,000 a month right now. So just like HNT, like with Helium, when the Bobcat 300 first came out, there was a genesis period. They were paying people HNT just to have these things waiting to be implemented, right? People were making $500-$600 a month, right? Right now with these 5G setups, they're not implemented yet as far as I understand. But if it's just sitting there on the network, they're paying you to have it on standby, essentially. So people are still making $2,000 a month minimum, and it's costing them like $2,500 to $3,000 to set it up. So, man, I'm sorry, Leprechaun. I kind of stole the stream, bro. Everybody's like researching right now and looking online.
Yeah, they are. No, it's interesting stuff. It's all good.
I just bought 4 of them.
You just
Did
what?
you really?
I just bought 4 of them.
Well,
The
thank you,
Bobcat.
Abe. I appreciate that. You're sending one my way. That's awful nice of you.
Abe, you know I'm your favorite 2-liter.
The Bobcat 300, or did you go the 5G route?
He wanted the 5G.
Oh, wow.
I bet, didn't he? Didn't you, Abe?
Bobcat Bobber 500
Just remember, you got to get 4 mini
with 4
cells.
cell towers.
And those are 4 of those are probably gonna be like $6,000 at least.
It came. They come. It was a package deal.
Was it? Okay. Also, I think I'm not. Again, this is how little I know about the 5G setups. I think some of the time, depending upon the model, you need like a data-only SIM card. That's like $5 a month or something like that. But again, just do your research and implementing it. You know.
But yeah, because it would have to connect to an actual cell network, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, they go through their verification process through your ISP, you know, but essentially it's like, it's VoIP, like voice over internet, right? Like Wi-Fi calling on your cell phone, right?
Yeah, VoIP.
Yeah. So, but essentially it's like you're sharing that with the neighborhood. Kind of like Amazon has their Amazon Sidewalk or whatever it is. So if you guys own any Alexa, make sure you turn that shit off.
Any what?
So I don't know if you know this. If
Alexa.
you have any Alexa devices or like any of that, like by default, they did an update like a year and a half ago where your Alexa device is communicating with other Alexa devices and you're actually sharing internet with the device at your neighbor's house. You have to turn that off manually now. Even though you're on an encrypted network, right? Your web key, right? You know, like they're not accessing your direct router, but because it's Amazon's device to its device, they have their own protocol that their devices communicate with one another. So when your neighbor's internet goes down, I think they steal a couple megabytes per second or whatever from you or something. I don't know. Like, it's the truth. It's not a conspiracy thing because I don't believe in that conspiracy shit. But it's a real, yeah.
It's pretty much the way Xfinity works, isn't it? The hotspots everywhere.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, and T-Mobile 5G hotspots as well.
Yeah.
And, Apple, the iPhone network, as far as the way they ping
Track
off
with their-
now, as far
Yep.
as like if the phone is off, they can earn out of service for 911 and all that stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. So with Apple tags, for example, right? It runs off of Apple's proprietary network, right? Their data.
Yeah.
So because it's a recognized Bluetooth device, technically, that it gives it access to, you know, that's what's nice about Apple tags. Samsung has their own deal, you know, that runs off of like the Android network essentially. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff that they don't really advertise out there. They tell you about, but I didn't feel comfortable sharing my internet with my neighbors in Phoenix, much less here. So I turned off that feature. I went on to Amazon.com and I went in there and turned it off. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of people who said that their Alexa would all of a sudden just randomly start playing music, and they finally figured out it was their neighbor.
yeah, I mean, there's I'm sure there's glitches and everything. It just we already live in a very forcefully transparent world. I don't want to open my blinds anymore to anybody else. You know.
So transparent, but sometimes so not so much.
Yeah. But hey, I gotta get some sleep, guys. I'll watch the stream for a little bit and type, and then I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. get the kids ready, and then my wife's working night shift, and she's gonna bring them to school, and then I start school in the morning. So
Gotcha. Well, thanks for coming in, man. Come back anytime.
I was gonna
yeah,
say,
yeah.
hit that alert or notification button so you know when we're on, when he's on. And
Oh yeah, no,
it-
I get the alerts all day long. You know, I see when you guys are streaming. That's why I pop in when I have a chance. It's just
Sweet.
tonight's it's a quiet night. I put the kids down early. I had a little bit of downtime, and so,
I understand. I understand.
yeah. Hey, also, if you see a young lady up there, Minot, by the name of Jenna, and she has like a little person as a kid, you might let me know.
Jenny or Jenny?
That was meant to be funny. It was funnier in my
Well, I
head.
was gonna say it sounds like you were saying that might be your kid, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I was on the road, you know. What happens on the road sometimes stays on the road.
I mean, yeah, I've seen a. I mean, what's the?
Little
I
person.
s- there you go. Okay, I don't know what to say, but yeah, no, I've seen a couple little people out here, man. So maybe that was her. I know that there's a Jenny that works at the water park hotel, but she's not a little person. I wouldn't say. I mean, she's short, but
No, I was kidding. I'm pretty sure I know by now.
what's funny is I'll be at Walmart and then I'll see a little person. I'll be like, "Hey, are you Jenny?" She'll be like, "How the fuck do you know my name?" I'll be like, "Oh, well, I know who your kid's daddy is. He's on YouTube, but I'm not giving you the name." So, but
That's
yeah,
awesome.
for sure, guys. I appreciate you having me on, man. I'll try to stop like once a week, if not once every 2 weeks. And
Sure.
I've just been super busy. You know that, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you coming in, man.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Take
Thanks. Later.
All right. Later.
Have you bought 4 more yet, Ape? I'm about ready to look into one myself.
Well, we got a perfect spot for those 5Gs.
Yes,
Lordy.
we do. More than one, but one specifically, yes. Yes, we do. And it has internet. You realize that?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's beamed in.
Yeah. I wonder, and I should have asked him when he was in here, I wonder if the 5G pulls more power than the...
I mean, Ape probably knows. He bought 4 of them.
Yeah. What's up, Mikey K?
You missed it, Mikey K.
He
We
might have been
all-
lurking.
Okay.
You never know.
Gonna say we just solved the world. We just solved the.
Yeah.
We just answered all of our problems.
He sounds like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
Very informative, but yet very respectful as far as knowing, you know.
Unlike some other
Yeah, that come in
people.
here and...
Like, yeah.
You like money, Shorty? Kucoin likes money. We all know Kucoin likes money.
You don't like money? I like money. You don't like money? Yeah. Kucoin like my money. I like money. Yeah.
Speaking of, you see what Bitcoin's doing?
No. What's Bitcoin doing?
I am
571.
talking to myself.
You taking my money? No, giving money. Oh.
You know, I was looking at those helium miners when I was in Texas, but I didn't think nothing about them because I was more interested in Doge.
Man, I was looking at them about a year ago. Or more than that.
Kucoin printing money for me. Yeah.
Potato tonight, Shorty?
What?
You eat potato tonight?
I'm getting ready to cook. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe a ham and cheese. Hot ham and cheese.
Mm.
Like a grilled cheese with ham, basically.
Yeah, I've done that. Those are delicious.
Yeah. I'd have to clean. I really don't feel like cleaning my griddle, but I may. I may.
Hmm.
I don't know how long it takes to do them. Probably not very long in my air fryer. I almost bought the other day at Walmart for like $10. They had these retro like one slice toasters, and but they also had these little sandwich makers, kind of like a little bitty George Foreman.
Yeah.
I almost got one, but I probably should have. But the problem is that you can only do one sandwich at a time on that. But I like the size of it, and that probably that easily cleaned.
Well, if you did it right, you could be eating one while the other one's cooking.
Yeah, but I can do all of them at once on this griddle I got here.
All of them? How many do you make?
3 sometimes.
Oh my gosh.
Two
I
and a
don't know
half.
where you.
At least 2.5.
I don't know where you put it all.
I would eat like once a day, like one main meal a day.
Yeah, that's kind of how I do it. Uh-oh, we lost Tommy. He said, I've been talking to myself, and then he went MIA.
He did say that?
Yeah. Tommy. Maybe he's buying a helium miner.
Yeah.
You know, like grilled cheese? I like grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese.
You don't like pork? I like pork. You don't like bacon? Everything good with bacon. Yeah, yeah.
Lep, you like Starbucks? Yes, I do. I do like Starbucks.
Yeah, but too bad pretty soon it's going to cost you like one whole Bitcoin for a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
And just to be transparent, no, I did not buy those. Sorry, I got to do more research, but I am interested.
I wondered.
You did not buy them? Why not? No, you buy them. You said you buy them.
Fish Survivor says, fun talking with you guys. Had a blast. Well, thank you, sir. We like to have fun on here as well as talk about the financial world.
Everything, yeah. Everything from poontang to woontang, yeah.
We're even missing a couple of our regulars, and still having a good time.
So, what's the price going on here? Where's BTC sitting?
19,580. 580. And
Motherfucker, dude, it's been stuck in this $500 range forever.
it has. The MACD just flipped bullish, and the RSI is pointing up. It's at about 60.
Holy shit, the MACD is on the what is that? Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. That's 4 hour. 4 hour MACD is way up there. The RSI on the 1 minute is 75, 78. It is going. It is going.
We're at 587. Oh, now we're down to 5.
On the 3 minute, I've got my RSI set kind of funky, but man, the MACD just like talk about a trajectory.
It's bouncing around pretty good in the 80s.
And at 10 minute, shooting straight up almost. The MACD is, and the RSI.
You know, like sideways Bitcoin? I know, like. No, I wish it would do something. Wish something would do something.
On the 30 minute, the RSI is not. I've got an RSI of 62 on the 30 minutes. So that means we got a little ways to go here.
I mean, really, in the last couple of days, Bitcoin's the only thing that's really kind of moved much. Well, I guess Ethereum has, but
No, there's other stuff that have.
a little bit, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm sure there is, but
I mean, I'm showing all green, brother. I'm showing almost all green. In the Kucoin top 30, I'm only showing one, two, three red out of 30. The rest are green.
For some strange reason, when you said I'm showing all green, brother, I heard that in the voice of Hulk Hogan.
Brother.
I mean, I'm showing all green, brother. Something like that. I can't do it. I
Getting
didn't show
ready.
him any messages. Doge is up over 6.
Oh, I did hit 6, yep. Everything's going up right now. I know I kind of just did a flip on that, but
It's all good, brother. Hulkamania forever.
there you go.
I'm up $16 on this Bitcoin long. I don't know if I should get out.
Put a stop loss in.
Yeah, I've got a stopwatch, but you mean like trailing?
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
in the profit.
Yeah.
Lep, you know, like WWE, Tommy Two Liter likes. I go through periods where I do and I don't. I have a feeling I may be watching a lot more of it. I introduced my son to it the other night, last Friday,
Really?
and he seemed to kind of take a liking to it. So as he gets
Right.
older here, he may start liking it more and more.
He'll be trying to body slam Uncle
Yeah, that's the only thing. But I know kids like it a lot, so.
I'll put him in the friggin' figure 4 leg lock.
Yeah. Once he gets old enough to start understanding the drama part of it, he'll probably really start liking it. Junior is going to body slam Shorty, lol. He ain't too far away from it.
Although he haven't quite figured out yet that if Uncle Fred may not be the quickest. Okay, Uncle Fred might be the slowest person in the room, but if he gets a hold of you, you're fucked.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger than I am now, but Daddy's still a lot stronger than he is.
The funny part is I'll get a hold of him like that, and he'll be, oh, let me go, and I'll just barely be holding on to him. I'll completely almost do everything but take my hands off of him, and he'll be like, let me go. I go, I'll say his name, and he'll be like, oh,
But then come back for more.
yeah. Boy, he would have shit the other night if he was at your house when you heard the coyote.
Yeah, I told him about it.
I
He
don't
wanted to
know.
go see him. I was like, you don't want to see him.
Yeah, wait until he catches a glimpse of something like that. He'll pee down his leg. Oh man, we're pushing 19.6.
I'm showing. Oh, that's high. Yeah, I know. 1959.
Yeah. Ape, do you know, or anybody out there know about? I heard that this morning on a different stream that the reason why that some of these exchanges are not lifting uh, Ethereum W is because they use the same kind of address or something. What was that? that another coin is. They realized it was on the same network or something. Not network is not the right, but it could cause like I don't know if they're trying to figure it out or not, but that why other network, other, why only MEXC has like the futures something. It could be a major flaw in the coin.
Huh.
I have no idea on that, but that doesn't sound too far fetched.
Yeah, something about it was a kind of a situation where it was overlooked or something, maybe by the
Like
developers.
if they were able to do like a 5150 attack or liquidity attack on ETH, dude.
And that's what this person that brought it up was talking about. And it was not the streamer that brought it up. The streamer was quite taken back, I think, because he didn't say much. But the person that brought it up said something about he mentioned the word attack.
Well, I mean, look, you go through the crypto news, and it's just about every day you're hearing about some bridge or exchange or some type of hack or attack or liquidity grab or pump and dump or, you know.
Yeah. By the way, I think, well, I knew I did, but I, I had 9.1 in rewards, right? On the Kucoin futures rewards before, like, say before Friday. I looked at it today. I had 45.1. I went through all. I
Oh,
traded
yeah.
over $30,000, 30,000, and went in and out of my hands.
Wow.
Yeah, you traded that volume well.
I was like, holy shit, because I never thought in a million years I would hit that. That's that third level. I also found out that you cannot withdraw. You can't have more than one withdrawal pending at the same time. So I've got to wait till I withdrew 9.1, and then I've got to wait till that clears before I can withdraw the 45.
Yeah, I quit checking my trading volume when I hit over a million.
Yeah.
So,
It made me think, and I didn't like to think about that. So
And
yeah,
what
right.
how do you check your trading volume? Like, is there a way to find out what your overall trading volume is?
yeah, you just look at your status. Are
It's
you
a what?
VIP 0, VIP 1, VIP 2? Your trading status, your fee level. What's your fee schedule?
I'm looking.
For X amount of volume, your fee is this. Once you step up to the next tier, which is VIP 2, you should have this much trading volume. Your fee is now going to be this per trade. And it lists the fee for maker and taker, at least on Kucoin.
You hold on a minute. Oh man. Holy shit. My my futures trading volume is 41.634 Bitcoin, which is 800 and some odd thousand.
Jeez.
I'm
See,
class
at that point, it gets kind of scary. You're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life?
Now wait a minute. Uh I'm trading crypto, damn it.
If I could only learn to keep a portion of what I've traded.
Oh shit. That's just the last 30 days. It's all that is.
And now you know why I quit looking at it. It's scary.
I have to get off of LV0. We have to hold uh, KCS coin
Oh
or
yeah, they're native token, yeah.
greater spot trading volume. Well, wait a
So
minute.
I pulled a
Yeah.
square foot this weekend.
You bought the top?
No, I was sitting in a diner on Main Street, America, in some bumfuck town, an hour and a half away from our newfound friend who just joined our Discord. Um, we're sitting there, we're eating breakfast, and I'm talking crypto, and she's like, "Well, how much do you have in your account?" So I
Oh.
opened up the app and I showed her my balance, and she's like, "Holy shit!" And I'm like, "Yeah." She's all, "This whole time?" I'm like, "Yeah." Dun dun dun.
This whole time?
So now I have to pay some bills.
Boo.
I wasn't brave enough to show her my losses, though.
Yeah, that probably would have made things a little different.
I'd have been sleeping out in the car from the hotel room that I purchased.
Right.
Do you guys know what test flight is?
Don't think so.
It's the beta version of the app, Kucoin app. But you have to have an invitation code or something.
The beta version?
Yeah. You've got $30 in how do you redeem trial funds? How do you do that?
Are you using the weekly in the rewards hub? Or are you using the weekly trading task?
That's where I made that's where I had the $45. That's yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think.
It
If I'm
takes
future,
forever to get it, but you get it.
yeah,
It takes like 10 days.
yeah.
I guess we did lose Tommy. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I looked into those miners a while back ago, and I don't know, like 3 months ago actually, I was using a earnings calculator, and it definitely didn't say that much. So I'm gonna do a little research when I get home tonight.
What, in rewards, you mean?
Yeah. Because I mean, if it would have been like $100 a month, like he's saying for two, that's a no-brainer. I would have been all over that.
Right. Well, and it sounds like location's everything. So that might play a major part in it.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think I was looking at like $20. $20 a day is what I was looking at average.
Hmm.
I mean, we could easily have four, like one for me, one for Lep, one for my dad at my dad's house, and one at one of our properties that we're talking about. That's four right there.
Shit, if I run some numbers and it does look good, I'll buy one for every school in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because all the schools just got brand new big AC units, and there's nice little compartments inside of those AC units at the top of the school that has an outlet.
Oh yeah.
It would be perfect. And the maintenance guy that works for the district is located right here at this school that I work at, and he's told me ain't nobody servicing those things for 5-6 years at least. Because he was helping me look for places to put the actual ASIC miner.
Oh, nice.
So,
You still gonna do that
Hey,
one there at the school you're at?
oh yeah, I've got it prepped. It's just, yeah, I got to move it over. But I'm kind of waiting on the maintenance guy to move out.
Mm-hmm.
He had a heart attack and he's looking at retiring in January.
Ah.
Once he does that, then I'll put it in.
no offense, Nate, but you probably will put one of those in the air conditioning unit. You'll come to work one day and be like, "What are these cranes for?" You're like, "Oh, they're switching out AC."
Exactly.
You're like, "No!"
That's totally it.
As they drop one off the roof and it smashes to smithereens. Or you got one of the crane operators going, I think you got terrorism in your school." Shouldn't even say that word on YouTube, probably. Pretty sad, but true.
Yeah, you never know. Here comes the sideways shuffle.
The RSI is bouncing off that, for mine anyway, on mine anyways, bouncing off that bottom line.
It's pointing down again on my 15-minute.
Oh, the one minute, pointing down on the 3 minute, but it's just cooling down some maybe.
Sorry, I just had a coworker walk up to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it'd be cool to put in those helium miners all over the school district at every different school.
That would be sweet.
Yeah, you'd have to have that many wallets, though, wouldn't you? It can't be all tied back to the same wallet, or that would be whatever he called it. Cheating, basically.
Yeah, but I can have multiple wallets inside my ledger.
That's past my pay scale.
Multiple wallets is not a problem. But he has all of his connected to one wallet.
But he only has 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably do the same. I don't want to invest $2,000 in 10 miners and I'll get bricked or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not to say that I don't think that would be an issue, though, like wanting your wife would have one, and you would have one, and then however that would work.
Do they have a map of where they're all at?
Yeah.
Are there very many in our hometown, Fred?
There's none, but there's Crothersville and then Columbus and a bunch up in going north of Columbus.
Man, there's none in our town.
No. Unless, I mean, if I was looking at the correct thing.
So, see, I don't know if you had one in your house, if that would be productive or not. For us here.
Well, I mean, we could have up to 4. Like, one for me, one for you, one for the company, and one for Dad.
Yeah, but would they be able to reach any other ones, though?
Oh, yeah, because he said he had one that reached 40 miles away.
Oh, he did say up
Hey,
to
Lev,
70. Yeah.
click the link in general. It's a Hex Explorer map. And just zoom out. It's actually going to take you into my territory, but just zoom out and then move over to yours.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like Google Maps or Google Earth. You just scroll out with your scroll wheel on your mouse.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
And then you can look at all the hexagons around your area, click on the individual users, and you can actually see what they're making in the last 24 hours, 3 days, 7 days, and 30 days.
Oh, wow.
That's why I was saying don't take and run with that $100 a day thing, because that's not what's typical, or at least from what I'm seeing.
Well, he said he did say he's getting 4 times the average. So, if you think
That was
about
not.
it, if he's getting 4 times the average, then your $20 price range is probably about right.
He said he's making $100 a month.
And that's what two of them. So really, technically, it's only $50 each, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't know if you can figure it that way.
Well, and you also have to remember the value of what you're mining or earning every month also fluctuates with the price of the coin.
Right.
That's yeah. That's true too.
But if you were to buy 5 of these son of a bitches, plug them in, got them connected to a wallet, and just set it and forget it,
Right.
you come back in 3 years when this coin's worth $120 a pop, and you have like 100,000 of them.
True.
Or more.
I guess the appealing part is the overhead so low, 25 cents a day, or
This wasn't the case like 4 or 5 months ago. These things were fucking $300, $400, $500 a pop.
wow. Was that 25 cents a day or a month?
Yeah.
A month.
A month.
A month. Because I mean, it's usually, dude, it's using the exact same power as a Wi-Fi router you have at your house.
Right.
It's using no more than a household lamp.
Right.
I mean, making toast costs more money than this thing costs.
Hmm.
Not to be a jackass, but it costs you more money to charge your cell phone than it would to run one of these.
Right. Wow.
And with that being said, you could easily run it off of a solar panel. For what that's worth.
No, that's worth a whole lot, because if you can get a little 100-watt miniature fold-up solar panel on, and you get yourself like what's those big cases that you would secure a gun in or travel with, that's waterproof,
Yeah.
and you install an antenna that swivels right onto the case, and it's all like batteries on one level, your helium miner sits on top of the batteries, and then a solar panel on the outside of the case with a fold-up antenna that pops up on the outside of the case. You could place this fucking thing anywhere.
Huh. Yeah, you could. Hmm. I wonder if you have to have a home base, or could you? Because you could almost put one in your car if you traveled a lot. Fuck, think about that 5G thing. That thing would.
I don't know. I don't know if they. I don't know if that would go over with the network.
Yeah, that's why I wonder if you have to have like a home base.
No, but you probably have to register like the location.
Right.
I mean, you have to have internet connectivity, didn't he say? Thanks.
Probably so.
Are you looking at that map thing?
Didn't know if I wanted to. I'll try to open it. See what happens. Oh, it pulled up. Okay. I was worried about taking too much power.
No, it's pretty lightweight.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. That's neat looking across the country at it. At the hot, it definitely has hot spots. I don't know. We would maybe close to reach Bloomington.
What?
It would be close to if we would be able to reach Bloomington or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here's an idea. If anybody travels a lot, kind of like I do, you can put one in your car.
That's what I was just saying. I didn't know if there was any kind of a if you have to have like a home base or. I wonder how that works. I was saying, especially that the 5G thing. Fuck, if you were on a highway.
What'd Tom Brady do that pissed everybody off?
I don't know why.
Social media rips scummy Tom Brady for his actions while teammate something something.
I don't know unless he came out and said something.
While teammate was being stretchered off field with injury.
Huh. I don't know.
He was ripped on social media for practicing throws while teammate Cameron Brate was down in a scary scene.
Oh. I don't know, the ones that are around us, Fred, did you click on those? They're not getting much. Like
I didn't.
one of them got .06 HNT, one got .09.
Yeah, but that is. I mean, 6%. It's a $4 and some odd cent coin right now. 6% of $4 is 24 cents.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, you're saying you earn 24 cents a month from the miner?
24 cents a month. 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 24 cents a mon
didn't know it was a month. I thought it was like a day or something, a smaller time frame.
What time frame were you getting that 0.0 or that 0.9?
It says 30 days.
So it got like 90% of one coin.
Sure you're looking at that right?
This says 1.12 HNT 30 days.
Okay, 1.1.
Yeah.
So, and one helium is worth how much?
Oh, I don't know, 4.25 or something like that.
HNT. You can look it up on the trading view. But yeah. I mean, honestly, at $150 a miner, I'm not looking to recoup my investment right away. I would be more banking on the fact that we're in a shitty ass market and things are going to start springing back here pretty soon.
Right, and if that
And
coin
hope,
jumps, then.
exactly, and hopefully I have a couple hundred of those coins.
This person has 3 of them, and they're getting 2.69 in 30 days.
So, yeah, I mean, can you imagine that when you were doing $60 a coin?
Yeah, right?
Pretty decent. I mean, it doesn't cost your electricity bill, you know, I mean, it's...
Right.
I personally was thinking about buying like 4 of them and then letting 4 of them pay for another 4, that pay for another 8, that pay for another 16, and then stop.
Yeah, just kind of snowball it.
Yeah, just like the compounding interest.
Right.
Then you recoup your initial 4, and that's super easy to get at that point.
Right, right.
And you guys actually might make more because if you both bought like 2 each,
That's
and
what I was going to say. Yeah,
they started talking to each other, you're creating your own little network. Yeah.
that was my point. Yeah.
And what you could do is you could also start, telling some friends about it, so you can build up a little network within your own city.
Right.
Chop, chop, chop. What did I miss?
That's using the old noggin.
Yeah. That way you're not watering down the network, but yet you're building it up to right about where you need to be, and boom, all of a sudden you're all making money. What's going on, Mike K? How many drinks? I've only had 2 Mountain Dews today. I haven't had anything for a little while. I'm getting a little thirsty, but...
Okay, there's a thing called AHR, which is annualized hotspot return. And one of these is getting $500 a year for that one hotspot. This hotspot's break-even point is 17 point... Wait a minute. Oh. 67.72 months based on the last 30 days. If you look under statistics,
Tommy went to sleep. We don't know what happened to Tommy. He said, "Oh, he was like, oh, I'm talking to myself," and then he disappeared. So I don't know. I don't know. We're not sure what happened to Tommy. Guess he called her a night. I thought Bitcoin was gonna make a little jump, but it looks like it's settled back down. What are you up to tonight, Mikey K? You been to the casino lately? Should I get in Jasmine? Man, I don't know. Jasmine's last few times I've been in Jasmine's, I've not gotten killed, but it gets back to about break even. I get out. Hold on, let me find it. Oh, it's I got it. Forgot I moved it.
I accidentally booted myself off.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Man, I don't know. Jasmine looks like it's been going sideways for quite a while. The MACD looks sideways, so does the RSI. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't see much movement in Jasmine. was that? It whipped all the way up to 0.006 2 days ago.
What, Jasmine, is that far down?
Yeah, it's at 0.0052 right now.
Sheesh.
I played poker last night. Oh, good. I had one chop on a big hand. Of course. I don't know. I think, Mikey, I really feel like Jasmine has more of a potential for a downside than to do upside at this point.
Is there a way to copy indicators from one coin to another one without having...
Yeah, create a tablet or a
template?
template.
But I have to go, I can't... I have to go in and redo, like, do it for the template. What I mean is, I can't make, like, take all my, indicators I've got on Bitcoin, I can't just copy those over to another coin.
You should be able to save that to your template.
How do you do that?
I'm trying to remember how I did it. Save indicator template.
Where's that at?
It's at the very top. Right beside the indicator. You're on ROX. Oh, shit. I can't remember on ROX. It might be the same.
Yeah, I don't know.
On
As soon as
trading.
you get desktop fit,
What?
it's pretty easy.
Where is it?
Well, on TradingView, there's like 4 little boxes right beside indicators.
Save indicator template.
Yeah. You find it?
Yeah.
I think that's how I did it. Mikey K. I don't know. I don't know. Jasmine's a tough one, man. I don't think I would long it right now because I'm showing resistance at about 527. So it's not much room to grow. I think it could go all the way down to, but I see it going down to possibly 506. Yes, sir. I just don't see a lot of room there to make much either way. But it does have its. The thing with Jasmine is it has its spikes, and it's got its wicks. So if you can catch one of those wicks, you would be doing fine. But you're probably not wanting to babysit it unless you put in your stop losses, like if you shorted it. But Jasmine's showing some massive freaking wicks. Lep, can I get you an Uber to Harris, Indiana? Well, if it wasn't 1:10 in the morning, maybe, but not now. As I say that, Jasmine's dropping, but nah, it's hanging out there.
How do you apply the wit or the template in?
Once you save it, it should apply it to all the coins, to every coin you got.
Really? It's not.
Well, you may.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, rain check for sure. Yeah, because I don't go through and add it to every single coin or whatever.
There it goes. Okay. I got it.
Cool.
Yep.
When you sign in on your phone, it all should convert over. Or your computer, when you sign in on your computer.
Yeah, it will.
Because when I sign in on my phone, it's the same as my computer.
Right. All the settings and everything. Bitcoin doing a little pumpity pump.
Yeah, looks like it's... In the 15 minutes, kind of going sideways. We're showing 572.
On the 1 minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but we just came up from 550 something.
It was 500 when I first started the stream.
Yeah.
Well, Ethereum hasn't moved much. $2 in 5 hours.
Yeah.
Wonder what the old stock market's gonna do tomorrow. It's futures were up earlier. Don't know if we'll have another good day or not. Hope so.
The Dixie is down again. It's down right now at 111.86.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Surprised Bitcoin's not moving much.
Well, it is kind of.
Excuse me. Indicators look like on Bitcoin it's going to go sideways for a little bit. Possibly. Now it's going down. Shorty, how's the grilled cheese?
I'm not cooking yet. I'm getting ready to. I can't decide if I want to take the time to clean off my grill or if I want to just make a peanut butter and Miracle Whip sandwich.
Peanut butter and Miracle Whip. Holy shit.
Yeah, with pickles. Pickle sandwich.
Are you fucking pregnant?
No, not the last time I checked.
You better take a test.
Yeah.
Last test I took, I was negative. Oh wait, that was C virus. I wasn't a pregnancy test.
How do I find the, on TradingView for my watch list, I want to add the SPY. Which one is it?
Oh. Hold on. Oh, you're in Horrocks, aren't you?
No,
SPY?
I'm on TradingView for the watch list.
Oh, I don't remember which one I used.
We'll just look at your freaking watch list. And click on it. And it'll tell you what it is.
It's the Arca?
Yeah. Okay, that's the first one on here.
Okay. It's whatever Square Foot told me at the time.
Yeah, that's it. What about Dow futures?
I don't have that on here. I just go to cnbc.com for that.
Yeah.
What?
What?
So I know we got what? Uh, Alphabet, Netflix, Disney. They all release their numbers tomorrow.
This is earnings season. There's a bunch of them coming out. I think so, yeah.
Boy, if numbers are bad.
From what I've heard, a lot of them are expecting some pretty bad numbers.
Really?
Hmm.
Oh boy, that's got me scared for the shorts that I'm in.
But, I mean, you never know. Do you see where Netflix is going to start putting ads in their um, in all their videos, and you
No.
you can pay more for a premium membership that doesn't have ads?
They're gonna lose a subscriber base. It's gonna happen.
Well, apparently though, they're all going to start doing that. Disney Plus is going to do it next, and then apparently a lot of the streaming platforms are doing it.
Well, see, it's a complete sham because I pay for commercial-free Hulu and still watch commercials.
I think you. I think on live. I don't think there's any way around it on live TV.
Hmm.
No, it's DVR shows. I still get displayed one or two Amazon-style ads.
Right. Yeah. So I pay for the package, the Hulu package, also that, but where I get live TV. But that's really the only thing I use Hulu for is the live TV.
I saw the
I
schedule. It's like Disney Plus is going to start like in December, and then Peacock's going to start, or maybe Peacock already does. One of them already does it. But yeah, it's pretty much a crock of shit. I mean, can you imagine watching a movie and then having a fucking...
well, are you sure it's gonna be on movies, dude?
It said all every video,
Oh,
I presume.
yeah.
I mean, other than movies, well, I mean, documentaries and I guess TV shows, but
Oh, yeah, I watch a lot of series.
yeah. I bet you it's all of them. Otherwise, people wouldn't do it. And Bitcoin's dropping.
Yeah, it's stuck between 500 and 600.
It is. It sure is.
BTC does have and has broken the all-time count for how many individuals or institutions or trades are open to be shorting BTC.
Wow.
Shorts are at all-time high.
Wow.
So that's what I've been hearing, is that's why Bitcoin is stalling where it's at, because it's at its all-time high of people shorting.
Wow.
And I'm included in that number.
It's an internal struggle, it sounds like.
Would you say all-time record of what?
Shorts? Open?
Open, I was going to say open at one given time. You got to realize, though, it's over, like, almost, like, 40-some-odd% of the market cap of crypto, period, is Bitcoin. The numbers are skewed just a little bit there.
What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, it's gonna look at the volume. It's gonna have more shorts because it's got a hell of a lot more volume.
No, he means for BTC itself.
I know.
Open shorts for BTC right now are at its highest they have ever been through BTC's history. Shorts outweigh the longs 2-1 right now.
Oh, you're saying Bitcoin within itself?
Yes. Yeah. That's what I was trying
just
to...
Bitcoin. I'm not talking about Cardano or any other crypto.
I thought you meant all
Bitcoin has the most shorts put on it it's ever had.
Yeah, I can tell you misunderstood that. Surprised it's holding its ground as good as it is, then.
BTC wants to go up to liquidate, but there's just not enough buying power.
Yeah. Wow.
Trust me, they want to jack us and take our money, the people going short. And then they're going to drop down to take out the people going long.
Uh-huh.
But there's no liquidity right now. No one's buying. Market makers desperately trying to hold up BTC right now. Because we all know, as soon as BTC starts moving downward, it's going to be a FOMO reverse, and the shit's going to get out of control, and every crypto is going to follow.
Uh-huh. Like, just sitting here looking at the chart, it just looks like it's wanting to drop like a rock, but it's
Dude, that 4-hour RSI has been up there for so long.
Yeah.
Candles, dude. It's been up there for candles. But then it gives it just enough breathing room to come down just a little bit, and then it pushes back up, and then gives it a little breathing. It's like, oh my god, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fighting right here at 19.545.
Yeah, that's what D Block was claiming. He was calling that out earlier today, and he's been saying it for like 2 weeks. 19,666. We have bounced off of 19.6 quite a bit.
That's what. That must be where Impebin said that earlier tonight. That must be where he got that at.
But also, if you get an indicator called Trader's Reality, and you throw that on BTC on the 4-hour, you'll see a big green candle back on the 12th of this month at 12 o'clock p.m. that was left that we have not recovered, down in the $18,000 range. So that's where my bets come in, is I'm betting we're going to go down as we recover that vector candle, because BTC 99.999% of the time always recovers the vector candles. It's a crazy thing. Like, you should really install Trader's Reality indicator on your chart and just close it.
Yeah, I will. Trader's Reality.
It'll change all the colors of all your candles, but the green ones that it leaves, you'll notice if you look back, the green ones are going up, so it'll leave a vector candle because of volume going up. It always comes back down into that candle. If it goes volume downward, it leaves a red candle, and we always come back up into the red candle.
Huh.
It may take a couple of candles for it to do it, but it always recovers that whole move.
Wow.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
And then it puts blocks on your charts where you can see the U.S. stock market open, Tokyo open, UK market open, Australia market open, Japan's market open. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
And then you can watch the price action given each market open.
That's way cool.
I'm telling you, it's actually a really cool indicator. It's got a lot of shit going on as soon as you put it on. It's super busy, but it's pretty amazing. I'm pretty sure they have it on Horrocks too.
One more time, what was it called?
Trader's Reality.
Okay, Trader's Reality. Got it.
Yeah, damn, that is busy.
But now notice how your candles are no longer red and green like you used to.
Right.
You will see some red ones and you will see some green ones in there.
Right.
But they're grays, there's blues. But those green candles always get recovered, and so do the red candles. They always get recovered.
Huh.
Like looking back on the chart, just a couple candles on the 4-hour, you can see two candles. One green first, and then it moved down red to recover that whole vector candle, but it left another vector in front of the vector. It's crazy. And then it moved up inside some gray candles to recover the next vector.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah. And it shows the price when the daily open. That's cool.
Yeah, so, okay. Now, if you're looking at the 4-hour, go to the 13th at 12 o'clock. You'll see a big green candle with a huge wick near the bottom of the chart.
Yes.
It's got to be recovered. BTC has to move down into that zone to recover that price range.
Oh, wow.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to. But if you go back and you look through years of charting, it doesn't often leave a vector candle behind. always moves back into that price range to recover that wick or candle.
Do you count the wick, or no?
No, just the body.
Just where it closed out at?
So that's like 18.9 to 18.7 something.
Yeah.
But if you scroll all the way back and you look at the weekly, there's one all the way down at 11,000 before we went on our first big run up to 60.
Really?
Yep, there's one down at 11. It's like sitting right in between like $11,000 and $12,000. Which is kind of weird because that's a number a lot of other people who don't use this indicator have been throwing out.
Huh.
I show a big support down around 11,000. Oh, dude.
Right?
I think 16 to 14s are probably our target zone, but then once we hit that level, people are going to freak out and it's going to draw us down.
Mm-hmm.
But if we hit 11K, man, we're never coming back here. This is it.
Yeah. Okay, well, if it goes that low, it won't stay down there for very long.
Exactly, and we're going to skyrocket.
Yeah. People will eat that shit up quick.
Dude, there'll be so much buying power down there.
Oh my gosh. So many more people could buy whole Bitcoins at that price.
I'm telling you, dude, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to be rich. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I got my shoes on. Let's go.
What's taking so long?
I'm ready to go and walk. Let's go.
Yeah. Profits. Mikey K in the house. All the way from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, it always recovers back quickly. It's crazy. That's some crazy indicator.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I watch the guy's YouTube stream. He streams every day.
Uh-huh.
And he definitely said that, it never leaves a vector behind. And I've gone through and looked. And it always grabs at least 50% of the candle body on every vector. Every one.
Wow.
So it's kind of cool putting that thing on like a 15 or a 10-minute time frame, and you see price breaking out, but the candle that it's breaking out with is a bright green candle on the upward swing.
Yeah.
That instantly tells you this thing's coming back.
Right. Huh.
Which we're pretty used to, when it pumps, it does retrace some.
Oh, yeah. And that's what that is, I guess.
Yep. It's recovering the liquidity that it left behind.
Yeah. Huh. Which, speaking of, it is kind of recovering a little bit. 19,563.
Yeah. 18. I am 10 times short on Solano and 5 times short on BTC.
At least you got a lot of wiggle. At 5x, you got a lot of wiggle room.
On BTC, I do. Sol, I do not.
Oh, do you not?
Sol should be sitting roughly, last I checked, and I don't know, but it should be sitting roughly about, Three one.
Let me see if I can find it.
31. My liquidation's somewhere up there in the 33.
Well,
Yeah, I'm seeing it at 31.155.
okay.
My liquidation is at $33.55.
There it is.
I mean, granted, $33 is a big move from where it's at right now, but it's not too far away.
Yeah. I am starting to see it a little more red. That's for sure.
My BTC play is a $600 play, and Sol's. I need to start learning to do like $10 plays, 100x or 50x instead of $600 plays at 5x.
Right, yeah. I hear you.
So I take it you're not on any trades right now.
I'm not. No, I'm sitting on the sidelines trying to decide what I want to do.
Good for you, dude. I wish I did that.
I'm just very indecisive right now.
I'm down $26 on Sol and $28 on BTC.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to turn more red.
See, and it's this is what happens, right? I get into these plays, it goes the opposite direction of what I wanted, obviously.
Yeah.
I start losing, well, not losing money, but I start seeing red numbers on my P&L, and I'm like, fuck, if it just gives me $1, dude, I'll get out. And that's what happens, and then I make nothing really on the play, and I've been sitting in it for 2 days.
Uh-huh. Yep. I've been there.
I get greedy and I'm like, okay, $2, $3.
Well, see, and I have a lot more cheddar sitting waiting for it just to see if maybe I need to protect my position.
Right.
But it's like I can only protect one or the other. I can't protect both trades if they go cattywampus on me.
Right.
So it's like, fuck, dude. I just need to get out of one of these with minimal profit so I can protect the other one, like, for real.
The DXY is on the way down. It's at 111.89.
At some point, people need to earn, at some point, Bitcoin's gonna decouple, or whatever you want to call it. It's not gonna be inverse of the DXY at some point. So be prepared for that as well. You know what I mean? In other words, there's nothing that says that it has to be inverse of the DXY.
No, I agree with you. Honestly, I'm expecting a push up into the 20,000 range with BTC. I have some capital. I'm waiting for it to pick up another short up there. But then I think we're gonna go for the big whoop-de-woo.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna slowly push up, giving people lots of hopium. This is it. The bottom's in, man. The bottom is fucking in. It's confirmed it 3 times on touchbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you think it's gonna go on down or what?
No, he said he thinks it's going to hit 20 and then go down.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think it's going to probably go between 20 to 22 to maybe even 23, and then it's going to shift back like hard. And it's going to be a good move, too. It's going to be like, holy shit, this is it. It's going, holy fuck. And everybody's going to FOMO in, and it's just going to slap a U-turn right in your face.
Right.
And I'm wrong, though. That's not what's going to happen. But.
What was my date, Lep? When we were all picking dates and information as far as when it was, what was it, market bottom?
Did we do dates? I do have square foot's 8,000 sitting on my chart still.
October 21st.
And what did I say? What was the was that a
amount?
market? Was that a bottom or what was it?
That was when the bull market would start.
Okay. And then didn't we also talk?
Your bottom number was 11,497.
Was it that low?
Yeah. That's what I got written down here.
Yeah. Who all?
There's lots of data that supports that number.
Who all is wrong as far as dates that have already passed?
Hold on, let me get my paper closer to me here.
This jackass right here.
Ape said October 15th. Bama said 2024, January. Squarefoot said June of 25. KRS said August 15th of 23. Peter said October of 23. I said January of 23. Luna said November 8th of 22. Mikey K said August 1st of 22. And as far as numbers, Bama said 7,900. Squarefoot said 8,989. KRS said 12,180. Peter said 13,400. Luna said 8,377. And I said 14,777. Oh, Mikey K said 13,500.
Oh, Mikey K and Ape and one other person, and then after the 21st, I'll be another one that was too early, right?
Yeah, and Luna said November 8th. So
everybody else
closing
was calling for next year. Shit. Can you imagine?
I'm January of 23, so I'm probably next.
I hope not. Fuck. I mean, I hope we bottom out and start.
Damn, Squarefoot said June 20 of 25.
Yeah.
I love you, Squarefoot, but I hope you're wrong.
Do you know how many people will give up crypto by then?
Yeah, I don't think it would last that long.
If we do this till 2025, just slowly drop by drop bleed out, holy fuck, dude. So many people are going to leave.
Yeah, the sentiment around crypto is already different than it was a year ago.
But I don't know, it'll come back pretty quick because that little bear market or bull market rally we had,
it gained a lot of people.
I could tell. Yeah, I could tell the sentiment was to the positive.
Oh, absolutely. And all it's going to take is a little bull run to start it, and then people will start jumping back in.
Yeah, they'll get in late though. They always buy the top.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, people like us will have the advantage where we're already in.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping, anyways.
Absolutely. The key is not to lose our capital on the way here, or on
Yeah.
the way there.
Right, absolutely. That's one reason I've slowed down on the futures and concentrating a little more on spot and trying to make better decisions and whatnot. Alright, guys, well, it's almost 2 a.m. I think I'm going to bounce for this evening, but I will be back on tomorrow night. And try to get off to a better start this week than I have the last couple of weeks, but feel pretty good, so I think we're ready to rock and roll now. But
Awesome, man. Have a good night.
yes, sir, you too. Shorty, we'll talk to you later.
Yep. I'm gonna peace out too, Abe.
Cool. See you guys.
Alright, guys, we'll talk to y'all soon.
Okay.
Later.
Bye.